Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Friday, February 10th, 2023. Happy Friday. Normally, you can catch me here every day from 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Pacific on twitch.tv/3up_moon. But today, I have my day, an extra day off as part of my weekend, so I have something special planned today. We're going to be doing a couple of new randomizers and diving into the Ancient Dungeon mod of Legend of Zelda on NES. Now, what is the Ancient Dungeon mod? It's really cool. Arn Pauly put it together in 2022, and essentially it is sort of like the Ancient Cave mode in Earthbound, the very first game that we played on the stream, for our very first stream. But Ancient Cave mode is also available for Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy V, and VI. What this does is, instead of randomizing everything in The Legend of Zelda, like the whole game, because The Legend of Zelda 1 NES is a game I've always wanted to dive into with the randomizer, but I just don't really know the checks enough. I don't know all the doors I gotta check, all the different item locations like I do with Link to the Past. So it's always been something that's been a little bit intimidating, just because it's an older game, a lot of it is cryptic, and you have to do a lot of, like, I guess, hand-holding or walk-through playing, essentially. But with this kind of throws that out the window and doesn't really focus on the story, but gives you a randomized dungeon. It's a 255 room dungeon, I think. Or level dungeon, 255 level dungeon. It's pretty cool. Randomized items, randomized item drops. It all varies. So we'll be diving into this in just a second here. Enjoy some music from Jazz Jackrabbit, one of my first shareware games that I ever owned. But as a fan of The Binding of Isaac, which is basically just a bunch of roguelike/randomized Zelda dungeon exploration, I'm really excited to see that this exists. I want to say thanks to Cyphers for letting me know about the challenge as well, who's another friend of the channel and also streamer who does this, Zelda 1 randomizer and Zelda Link to the Past randomizers. So let's do a quick shout out. Stick around, it won't be long. Go give Cyphers a follow if you can. And we'll be back with The Legend of Zelda Ancient Dungeon. Gonna get some coffee to start off this Friday right.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, green ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, green ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, green ravioli.
be starting very shortly, so stick around. Welcome in Idarama and Wesso. Just battling some hiccups at the moment. Okay, we'll be starting very shortly with Ancient Dungeon. Like I said, I had hiccups. And basically what it is it's a randomized dungeon with different bosses every X amount of stages, which varies. It's not going to be the same every time. We've also got randomized item drops, boss item drops, all that stuff, but you're always going to get something that you need to defeat the next boss before them. So let's give it a shot. Thanks again to Cyphers for letting me know about this. The first Zelda game I ever played was Zelda 2, but I didn't really pay it any mind. It didn't really stick with me. I played other games like Castlevania. Sorry, my god. Castlevania 3. I had... What did I have? I had a bunch of like more realistic looking games, and they just weren't... I didn't have Zelda 1 at first. Then I ended up getting my Super Nintendo and getting Link to the Past. And that was the real beginning to the Zelda series for me, in terms of my first experience. Then I went back and played Zelda 2. Then I went back and found a copy of Zelda 1 and played that. I played a ton of this on the Wii as well, using the Wiimote as my NES controller. But I want to say it's been like, 12 years now since I played, like actually sat and played this. I did try to do a little bit of practice for the randomizer in early last year, the beginning of last year. But that's the most recent experience I've had with Zelda 1, so it's gonna be fun. Okay. Oh, you start right in the dungeon. Sorry, wow. This is bad. Immediately. Okay, I gotta figure out these hiccups before we dive in. So there is no overworld. There's 255 rooms. 255 contains Zelda. 254 is the Ganon fight. Now, let me know if I need to adjust the volume. Do you need a little more of the game audio? Do you need a little less of me? Probably yes when I'm hiccuping. Is the max amount of dungeon rooms, or is the total amount of dungeon rooms in the original Legend of Zelda 253 or 255? Because if so, then maybe that's how they do it. Idarama is asking, is it every dungeon room in Zelda strung together? It may be. This is going to be my first time diving into it, so let's go. Okay, so you start off with the sword. Apparently our version of Link already understands that it's dangerous to go alone, so he's already taken this. Yeah, that's it. I think it's different every time you play. Oh, I hate Tektites. In every single game, it's just really hard to predict their movement. We can't stop here, it's Tektite country. Yeah, that's a very valid thing to say. a bouncing flat disc of a spider that you can't predict the movement of and can land on top of you? No. 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 Okay. I feel ya. Now, I'm not sure if these are familiar dungeon rooms at all, or if it's just creating random dungeon rooms, which would be really neat. Oh, come on. My boy. What you want from me? Can I not push this? Interesting. Oh, what the? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save and see if we can't just... What happens if we go back up here? It's the same room, right? Nope. It's different every time. What? Now that I don't understand. So you make a choice and that's just what it is? Yep. Ah, it seems that when you go into a room, it randomly pulls an existing dungeon room from the ROM and progressively increases in difficulty. So this is we're not going to have to deal with backtracking whatsoever in this. Interesting. Let's go. That's not cool. Does anybody have any issue with the volume of everything right now? Yeah, it seems to just be about pushing forward and treating it like a roguelike, as opposed to something like maybe Binding of Isaac, where you're like, I have to clear all the rooms out. Which is cool. It exists as its own sort of a vibe, and it feels very different than Ancient Cave mode in Earthbound. And I'd love to try the different versions of Ancient Cave mode, like in Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy... Oh, never turn your back on an Octorok. Jazz remix. This is interesting. So Arn Pauly is the one who put this together. You'd like to see more stuff like this with other games. I'm terrible with Zelda 1. So that's the whole thing, right? I was feeling super intimidated diving into, and I've said this before in many streams, don't feel intimidated diving into a randomizer, because you can just adjust the settings typically to match your skill level. But there's just something about Zelda 1 where there's a lot of cryptic stuff, like, oh, maybe I was supposed to push this to the right, but only from one direction, or like you have to burn this bush, or something like that, and I don't know those checks. But I do know those checks in Link to the Past, which is why I played that multiple times. And we did kind of sort of blind dive into the Minish Cap randomizer. We beat Minish Cap, the vanilla version of it, across like 4 or 5 streams. And then we tried the Minish Cap randomizer, and it actually wasn't as intimidating as I thought. But the thing with Zelda 1 is that a lot of stuff is really cryptic, so I just feel like either I need someone there helping out that it knows it like the back of their hand, Or something like this exists. I would love to see something, you know, Goof Troop for Super Nintendo. I'd love to see a randomizer for that, which just shuffles the stages. You could totally do an Ancient Cave mode randomized version of that, or even something like this with Link to the Past. It's not so much the cryptic stuff. You die to the combat in this a lot. So I actually feel like more comfortable with the combat than the puzzles. That's funny. But I used to play a Zelda Classic, and before we dive into this, does anyone know what Zelda Classic is? It's sort of like a fan-made game engine, and people basically make it so that you can create your own sort of Zelda 1 quest, screen by screen with the dungeons and overworld and everything. But it has the graphics of Super Nintendo, so like the BS Zelda games and Link to the Past clearly inspire the graphics. And Zelda Classic is just the same gameplay as this. So I used to play a lot of people's like fan-made custom quests. There's a ton of quests out there too, and a pretty big community of folks that have released their own, basically full games. And it kind of blends the mechanics of Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, and Zelda 1 with the visuals of the SNES. I'd really like to check out a way to play Zelda Classic quests. That'd be really neat. I'd be 100% down. Ah, we're getting rocked. Ah. There's a Let's Play. You play Zelda 1 and I help with puzzles. Yeah, exactly. I'm down. We'd have to consult the... Basically, you'd have to play the role of the old man that gives us the sword at the very beginning. And then every once in a while, because you can't go, it's dangerous to go alone. You need to take a pal. And then we just consult the tome when we need a hint. That's pretty funny. You know how there's like the Book of Medora? It's like the spirit of Medora. It's dangerous to go alone. Take me. I think that's what Goombario says in Paper Mario 1 to convince Mario to take him along. Oh, see, the thing is, like, do I want to go down, left, or, like, it kind of doesn't matter which direction we go in because it's going to be randomized either way. It's okay. Oh. But apparently, the bosses are the ones that will be dropping items that you need, and it does have an internal logic built into this, where you're not really going to be running into a situation... Oh, no. Not going to be running into a situation too much where you don't have the item you need. Like, you're always going to get the thing you need before you find the boss. That'd be so funny. I would totally do it. Mighty Collector was saying the same thing, that if I'm playing the randomizer, like I'm sure a few people in the chat actually probably know Zelda 1 puzzles more than I do. Yeah, we should totally do that, because I do want to still play the original. I want to play the vanilla version of this. Like, I had a ton of fun playing it. I know it was like 12 years ago, but I had a ton of fun playing it on the Wii. Me and my buddy Kiddo actually were going through it. In the middle of jams. We would jam. Me on drums, them on keyboard and guitar. And then we'd move to the other room and play Zelda 1. It's funny, actually, I have a few games like that, like Metroid 1 on NES, I've always found to be a huge challenge. I don't like the fact it doesn't have a map, and of course there are fan mods at this point that do add a map, and I would play Metroid Zero Mission any day before I'd play the first Metroid. It's just a much better version. I grew up with Metroid 2, and I think it's much better. But Metroid on the NES, me and my buddy Tyson, we used to work together, and he brought his NES into work. Hey, look at that. That's nice. And we got bombs. The Double Fairy. Yeah, me and my buddy Tyson, we used to try and beat on our breaks at this warehouse job that we had, Metroid on NES, and then later Blaster Master became a challenge. Those are sort of Tyson's holy grail games. Really difficult games to beat. And we used to project them on like a big white sheet, so we'd play Blaster Master but like massive, so when you'd go into those top-down modes, the sprite would be like this big. Your sprite. Very fun games, but it's interesting how when if you think back, you've got these associations. Certain games will give you associations with certain people that you tried to either beat the game before them, or you tried to work together with that person. Like, I think that's really cool. If we can get a ROM hack where the old man follows Link around, oh my god, that would be so funny. If we could somehow find a mod, that might be an existing mod. I'm into that. I'm gonna look into that. That's really cool. I'm so down for a theme screen like that. But yeah, Metroid and Blaster Master are two big challenging games for me, and big associations that I have with my buddy. It's pretty cool. Ooh. There we go. Can't do anything here, can we? Interesting. Is this also a spinning wheel stream? This is not. Also, welcome in, Jonas. No, we're trying out a couple of different randomizers. Ooh. Wasted a bomb there. A couple of different randomizers. Today we're starting with the Ancient Dungeon, and it literally is actually just shuffling around some of these dungeon, like it's giving us random enemies, random dungeon rooms. We're on room 10, and you basically have to go until room 255. This is my first time trying it. Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. Or if someone uses the redeem, then I'll change the. If someone uses it, I'll change the color palette. How about that? Like I'll change the display mode. Wait, what? Metroid Arcade? Is it like a Versus? Like the Versus machines back in the day, like Versus Super Mario Brothers and stuff like that. The Versus arcade machines, or what? I've never heard of a Metroid arcade game. Hold on, you're blowing my mind right now. We were just talking about Metroid NES and how, for me, I'm always gonna go back to Zero Mission if I'm gonna play it, just because it has so many, not just graphical and musical upgrades, but it has so many quality of life improvements. Oh, Super Metroid Arcade. It is a Super Metroid ROM hack. So does it just shuffle? Is it like an entrance randomizer? Does it just shuffle the locations, like room to room, with random enemies? That is so cool. You go through a sequence of random rooms and you can't go back. It doesn't keep the map. Oh, that's a challenge. You don't think the enemies are random, but it's just, oh, okay, cool. So it's almost just like, just an entrance randomizer. That's really neat. 100% gotta check that out. Super Metroid Arcade. For a second there, I was like, I know Super Punch-Out was in the arcade. I was like, holy shit. Was Super Metroid available in the arcade? And how would that gameplay even work? That would be so cool if a machine like that actually existed. Like an actual arcade machine somewhere. Where you can't go back, it doesn't have the map. And it just takes you through random rooms. That's it. Oh, I definitely want to check that out. Thanks for sharing. Super Metroid Arcade. So yeah, you start over. It's a brand new dungeon. Room 0. Sometimes you want to play Super Metroid, but you don't want to wander around. Some of the hacks I've played have required almost more exploration and wandering than than the original Super Metroid, but I've really enjoyed some of the Super Metroid hacks I played. Like Hyper Metroid, Super Hauntroid was really cool. And then one that had almost Silent Hill-like vibes was called Darkholme Hospital. You even have the Space Pirate gun, this sort of spiral special beam cannon-like bullet that the Space Pirates use to start off, and your first suit is called the Nurse Suit because you're exploring a defunct, like haunted space hospital that's been abandoned. And the Nurse Suit gives you access to each of the floors. Plus it has that weapon. It's interesting. It's really cool what some people have done with Super Metroid ROM hacks. Cool. So here's the thing. It doesn't matter which door we go in, because we're never going to do any backtracking. Every door we go into is going to take us somewhere random. So we don't really need to worry about where we go. Just a bit different. I kind of like the idea of mapping it in my head. But 200 rooms, that's a lot, you know? Oh. Yes. Really don't like Tektites. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Zelda Classic back in the day. Different custom quests people put together. Different series of bosses. Is there a randomizer for Super Castlevania 4 out there? Because there is one for Castlevania 2, and a lot of people play it. And there's also one for Castlevania 3, which is very rudimentary. It's not like... It's nothing special. It's just like a tool. It's very glitchy, actually. But it's just a tool someone put together, like, in browser. Whereas the Castlevania 2 randomizer, I think, is more maintained. Gets updates more regularly. I would love to see a Castlevania 4 randomizer in some way. Even if it worked like the CV3 one, where it just changed the color palettes, the music, the attributes of the super weapons, or sub-weapons, and the order of the levels, and boss health. There's Remix, but it's a difficulty hack. Okay, just 1 second. Have you played Super Castlevania 4 Remix on your channel? Wow, okay. Just got some crazy allergies. Okay, I see this thing crawling out of the dirt. Something like this for Link's Awakening or Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons would be good. I do love that, yeah, we got Game Boy games finally on the Switch. That's awesome. I'm glad people can now play Wario Land 3 again a lot easier. In fact, speaking of randomizers, that's one of the ones we've tried. I highly recommend checking out the Wario Land series if you haven't played them before. This is how I would play them. Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy, Wario Land, which is Super Mario Land 3, then Wario Land 2, then Wario Land 3, because Wario Land 2 has a lot of content. The first two are really digestible platformer experiences, really quick, really easy, and a lot of fun. And the third one is essentially a Metroidvania, so it starts getting to the point where you have to visit each stage 4 times, and there's all sorts of secrets. The second one introduces tons of secrets, but the third one really structures that. And that's the best way to play it. You could honestly throw in Wario Land 4 before you play Wario Land 2 and 3. That's how I feel about it. because it's more of a digestible experience. It's more like the first two I just listed there. They're all great games. I wish we got more Wario Land games. Pizza Tower doesn't really count. I also feel like the sprites, there's something about Pizza Tower that really works, and there's just like something off about the way the camera it looks. If you've seen footage of it at all, it's just zoomed out like a little bit too much. And there's like something about the concise feeling of the way the pixels are on the screen here with this game that it's completely missing. Maybe they didn't make a style guide that everyone was following. There's like some inconsistencies in the visual design. Not that, you know, it has to look perfect. There's just some things that look like they're kind of out of place. But I do love the idea of, you know, taking spiritual inspiration from Wario Land gameplay, because it is pretty unique. Not a lot of games like it. Ooh, a while back you played Super Castlevania 4 Remix. You beat it, but it was a struggle. Note that you said struggle and not challenge. I like challenges, yeah. I feel there's a big difference. No. No. Yep. Yeah, I think, did you say that Donkey Kong Country Mania was very similar? Oh, what the? My boy, you better give me a boomerang. Nope. Am I just wasting bombs? Probably. Okay. See, it's kind of odd, right, that you have to go back through the same entrance. Yes. You could just go back and forth between the same room like 8 times. Yeah, so this is mostly combat. It's all mostly combat. We haven't run into a puzzle yet. Ooh, I do hear the... I hear the freaking boss, though. Apparently, there's a boss every X amount of rooms that you go through, but that X variable changes. DKC Mania was pretty good overall, but you do seem to recall the last world being a crazy difficulty spike. Yeah, I think that's what you were saying. I remember you mentioning something like that. That it just all of a sudden just got like super difficult. That's a hard thing to do though, is to find balance in that way. Hey, we tried. Oh, we need bombs, don't we? Can you just not... Oh, you can, you can. You just have to be good. Just get good. We totally did it, didn't we? Oh. Aqua meant this. That's right. Fuck off. Absolutely not a fan of the Tektites. Whew. 20 rooms. Well, we got lucky there. We got real lucky. And then pure unluck. Okay, let's go up this way instead. Go back down. Uh-oh. Not a good place to be. No thanks. Bosses show up after you get the item to fight them. Yeah. But I think that was room 20 or room 19 that the boss showed up in. So I think that number is going to stay the same now. It's going to be consistent. As far as I was told. Oh, come on. I hate snakes. I think it's pretty crazy that for this new Indiana Jones movie, which, by the way, looks way better than the Crystal Skull movie, that they de-aged Harrison Ford, but specifically by using footage from the first 3 Indiana Jones and Star Wars movies, including footage that they took filming all 6 of those movies that never made it into the films. They like fed it into an AI and then had his same performance, but basically used real footage. So it's not a CG model, it's not like a 3D model. I'm really excited to see like what that's all about. But the trailer also just makes it look like more of a classic Indiana Jones story, which I'm stoked for. Because I really like those movies. In fact, I would probably say that I like the Indiana Jones movies more than I like the Star Wars movies. And perhaps even more than like Lord of the Rings movies. It's up there with one of my favorite trilogies with Back to the Future as well. When I was younger, I was sick, and when I was in the hospital, that was a series of movies that I watched. And Goonies totally has like a similar vibe to Indiana Jones. It's also partly why I really gravitated towards the original DuckTales, because essentially it was just like an animated Indiana Jones continuation, in a way, if you think about it. And The Treasure of the Lost Lamp, that was a fantastic movie too. Come on, give me some health. Give me some health. Health. I'm probably gonna end up dying here. Look at that, look at that. We had some health. Apparently you can skip and miss items in this. Okay. Theoretically, that means you could prevent boss spawns. Oh, so you're not always going to get every boss. That makes sense. Yeah, no way. We're going to die, no matter what. No matter what outcome here. Might have to just start from the beginning. That's okay. The slime's coming out of your tea set. First you thought it was a link, but then it was a muffin. Nice. This is a cool ROM hack. go for another attempt. Yes, bombs right away. So I assume that the bomb is going to do anything unless in that original room there's something that's normally bombable, if that makes sense. So if I'm in a room where you think I should bomb the wall, let me know. Because I don't want to really waste the bombs that we have. Nice. It's going way better. So of course this is not going to be like what the Zelda 1 randomizer is going to feel like when we finally dive into it. It's going to have its own separate parameters. And in fact, we'll be able to randomize and shuffle a lot more stuff using the randomizer. Yeah, this is a really, really cool challenge. It's a really interesting idea for a... it's sort of like Paper Mario, the Black Pit, which is, you can go and check out some of the streams that we did of that. The first time I streamed that, I streamed it for 12 hours. I was so addicted to it. It's basically just battle after battle. It's a recreation of the Pit of 100 Trials in the original Paper Mario 64. Except there's a roguelike mode, and when you pick up badges and go through rooms, the badges are permanent. So it's very much like the Binding of Isaac. It's really cool. So it's not like you can go to your badge menu and swap out badges before each battle. And then you have to try and do all 100 rooms. So it kind of feels like inspired by that a little bit. Similar sort of challenge. Oh my. Can't handle the Tektite sometimes. I don't mind Stalfos because you can kind of predict their movements. Oh, and we get hit twice as soon as I say that. Perfect. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. The Paper Mario roguelike is one you need to play too. I highly recommend it. Black Pit is so fun, and you can play it just doing like a regular recreation of Pit of 100 Trials with the exact enemies from the 1000-Year Door, if you just want to do it that way, but the roguelike is fun. Hey, don't we already have? Don't we already have the shield? Or is that the upgraded shield? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, I hear you. Oh, interesting room to fight this guy. Oh, 2 bombs and we get ourselves the blue ring. Heck yeah. Tunic upgrade. Yo, Revan, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. This is my first attempt, well, this is my 3rd run or 4th run at Ancient Dungeon, but my first attempt trying the Zelda 1 NES Ancient Dungeon mod. Really digging it. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. It's Friday night. Wait, it might not be night. Well, the moon is out, so it might be night. Who knows? Hey. Yeah, Black Pit is so fun. I still haven't completed it, but I want to say, like, I feel like we've gotten to, like, level 40. Something like that. That's not that far. And we played it a bunch. It's so fun. You can keep playing it. It's just one of those games. Especially if you love the Paper Mario battle system, and one of my favorite things about that game is the battle system. I really enjoyed revisiting Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario on the N64, as well as Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga this past November. And we're going to definitely continue that series where we play all the Mario RPGs. So the next one is the Thousand Year Door. I'm excited about that. Competitive multi-stream of Black Pit. That could be cool. Ooh, that'd be fun. Like a little race. I'm down with that. I mean, they do have the guest star thing now. I haven't used it yet, but there is the Twitch guest star thing. Has anyone here used that feature? That would be really fun. You also managed to mod Minecraft on your Switch. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, I have it on the Switch as well. I really enjoy it. Mess around with it every once in a while with Stegosaurus McCartney, one of the mods. Yes, that was the sweet spot. Yeah, I would 100% do a co-op stream of Paper Mario Black Pit, as well as I'm really down with the idea of having taking the old man with me. If there was a way to mod the old man, we were just saying this, Revan, if there's a way to mod the original Legend of Zelda and the only thing you add is make the old man follow you through the whole game, even if it was just an aesthetic thing, you just always have the old man follow Link behind. Kind of like that quest in Link to the Past, where you have to lead the old man to, like, through the caverns, back to his little table in the cave, which is very weird. Why does he just have a table in the cave? Hopefully that's not his home. You need to get that guy a little more than just a table. But if you know of a way to do that, I really want to do that, and then play through the original Legend of Zelda, but just with the old man following us the whole time. Because it is dangerous to go alone. Take me. Oh, were you streaming today? On your Emerald stream, you wound up with Kecleon as your starter. Heck yeah. Heckleon. Keck yeah. Get out of here. Oh no, is this the boss Octorok? Come on. What a shame. So you managed to get Kecleon as your starter, but you also managed to get a Missing No. Oh, what? Is Missing No available, just like in the randomizer? And an Aerodactyl early on. I evolved the Aerodactyl, hopefully its moveset. Oh, you do. You got randomized evolutions. Nice. Very cool. Bostorok. There is a really cool Octorok boss in the Minish Cap, where you shrink yourself and then it's massive. It's very fun. Okay, cool. Missing No is part of your hack. Nice. Very cool. Missing No is great. The first time you figure out how to do it is pretty iconic, pretty epic. Like how to get Missing No in the game. In the OG games. I actually just added a brand new channel to the Discord mentioned this before. It's called Bug Biosphere, and it's all about video game bugs and glitches, or people manipulating bugs, for speedrunning purposes and stuff like that. But also, it's about bugs. Bugs in cartoons. You know, the kind of stuff that Timon and Pumbaa eat. Like when I was a kid, it wasn't a bug, but I guess it is sort of exploiting a bug. When I was a kid, holy shit. Whoa. I had a Game Shark for my original Game Boy, and I remember putting in the code to like walk on walls in Pokemon Red, and I think Pokemon Yellow, and it blew my mind. You could walk on walls, walk on the roof. That was a game changer. Literally, game changer. That 100% would be a great marketable name for like a new version of the Game Shark or Game Genie. Call it the Game Changer. Gen 1 missing now. Nice. Oh, come on. Ugh. Room 28. You remember the strange encounters, the duplicate items? Oh yeah, totally. Abusing glitches in the system, losing save files, absolutely. Yeah, like I wanted to open up that channel, just have more discussions about that kind of stuff, because obviously Pokemon isn't the only game that people have exploits in. You watch people speedrun stuff, and you watch people figure out ways to like clip through walls and all sorts of stuff like that. That's all in the umbrella of like bugs, glitches, exploits. You watch people race Super Mario Brothers 3, and a lot of speedrunners will clip through a couple of different levels in certain sections. I like to not. I've done it a couple of times, but I like to kind of avoid that when I play the game. Oh, I hate snakes. Alright there, Link. We already called the dog Link, so... We had to call you the hero of legend. This is making you want to start up a new Oracle of Ages cross-item rando. Cross-item rando? Ooh, what is that? I know I've seen people do randomizers where items from some games will be found in others, sort of like the Link to the Past Super Metroid randomizer. But is it Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons together? Because that's badass. And of course now we've got the Game Boy games available on the Switch, which is neat. Oh, interesting. Is it just Ages, or does it integrate with Seasons? Oracle of Ages cross-item randomizer is a randomizer where you can find Seasons items in Ages. Interesting. But can you find all of them? Is that the idea? Is everything available? Fool's Aura in Ages is goated. Nice. Interesting. That's really cool. Because why not? I mean, it makes sense to kind of combine the games. The fact that there was going to be 3 blows my mind. Initially, that was the plan. Tektites are definitely, if I had to pick an enemy I like the least in Legend of Zelda NES, 100% Tektites. Yeah, if you want, Revan, if you want to post it in Game Dev Lab in the Discord. I'm not sure if you remember the Discord, but here, I'll give you a link. I think you are. If you want to post it in Game Dev Lab, that's a great spot for where people talk about mods, programming, ROM hacks, level design in games, different things like that. Feel free. I would love to check that out as well. interesting idea. It's really cool. I think that's kind of the next step of randomizers, right? Is like people are going to come up with their own, like Revan, you were saying that you made your Emerald randomizer hack. You included Missing No. You added some extra evolutions. I think you shared some sprites in the same channel a while back of some of the new forms that you created, like the not Paldean forms, but like your regional forms, rather, which is really cool. And so I think that's kind of like where modding and ROM hacking is like stuff like this, stuff like that, where you're adding stuff that just really makes it unique, or changing the gameplay enough, like Ancient Cave mode in Earthbound, or blending the items of two games together. Like that stuff's really cool. I really love the shufflers. I haven't tried a shuffler yet, but basically at a random interval of time it would switch me, like if we were playing Legend of Zelda 1, it would switch me to another game. So it's almost like the retro roulette, but the chat wouldn't have control over it, and I wouldn't have control over it. The idea has really, really intrigued me. I've seen a few other streamers do like Final Fantasy 1 through 6, and at random intervals it switches them between like 6, then 4, then 2, then 1, then 5, then 6, then 3. It's pretty nuts, but I would love to do that with like 2D platformers. I just don't have a way of setting it up on a Mac. I'm sure there's a way to get it working, but I think it's called the BizHawk Shuffler is what people use. But it's definitely something I'd like to try. Just different. That's what I was saying about this year when we did our 2-year anniversary stream. I want to just try more collaborations and different challenges. 37, hell yeah. You do one of those random switchers for like the Oracle games or Pokemon games. Yeah, I feel like, you could do it with racing games. Like, I feel like depending on what you choose in the list, you're gonna really have a completely different experience, which is cool. Or even if it was just 2 games, GoldenEye, 007, and Perfect Dark. Or every Mario Kart clone. But no Mario Kart game at all, just the clones. You're not a clone. That would be cool. Just create your own All-Stars. I would 100% do that. Like, you just put the original games in, that's what I would do. And just have it switch between them. Make the ultimate Mario All-Stars. With literally every Mario game. You're in the middle of playing Mario Tennis 64, and then all of a sudden it's Mario's Picross, and then all of a sudden you're at the final boss in Super Mario Galaxy 2, and you're like, what is my brain? What is happening? Not a good position to be in. This thing is just following us everywhere. Yes. Hey, it's Itarama. See, it'd be cool if we could have this character follow us. How hard would that be to implement? Yes, I want more stuff. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about? CDs in Minecraft. Ooh, yeah. You mean like the music. So you can get like a little record player and stuff. Yeah, they're really cool. Room 42. Holy shit. I wasn't ready for this da-dong-a-dong-a-da-da-dong-a-da-dong. No, I wasn't ready for this da-dong-a-dong-a-dong-a-dong. I couldn't. I'm so hungry I could eat a da-dongo. Yum nom 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 nom. Hey. That was a waste. I just wanted to see how to use it. Made a custom music disc pack. Nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's really fun, because then when you find them, it's kind of like a little surprise again, even though you chose the songs to begin with. That sucks. What an awful, awful, awful way to do anything. Let's use our new weapon. Oh yeah, different different enemies. I guess we can always do that. Get me out of here. $45. Nope. Damn it. A few that you remember off the top of your head is the broken music disc is Shadow Temple. Nice. The green and teal disc is Davy Jones' organ theme. I'm assuming from Pirates of the Caribbean series. Nice. And then Volo's theme. Cool. Well. This is an awful situation to be in with this guy. Fuck that. Oh. 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 Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh. We need health. Oh, thank you. We need $1 million? No, it didn't work. Didn't work the second time. Maybe it did work. A fairy's worth $1 million in the Zelda universe. You're also using a custom texture pack. So I start the world on peaceful with mob spawning and mob griefing disabled, and then you change the settings to be harder with every new blood moon that rises. Yo, that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot, because then you're upping the challenge, but it's like kind of like not 100% up to you. But it is. That's cool. Kind of setting the atmosphere. It never works the second time. Can I have $1 million? Hey. Your world is also super flat. Nice. Super flat. Super flat. Oh. Oh, bombs don't do anything. No. Bombs don't do anything here. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting that. Wow. Come on. Oh, you can still do damage to that one, okay. Come on, this is nuts. Oh. Wow. Yes. Perfect. We can't come back. Might as well just take it with us. No. 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 Oh, son of a... That's annoying. Room 58. Here's a good question of the day. Let me know in the chat, what is your least favorite classic Zelda enemy? It can be from Link to the Past, basically any of the 2D games. It can be from, hell, it can be Horsehead, one of the bosses from Zelda 2. What's your least favorite? For me, I mentioned it's Tektites. And I guess by least favorite, I mean, like, what's your least favorite to deal with? Let me know in the YouTube comments, let me know in the chat. Oh, nice. You can take out the Stalfos with one fell blue scepter swoop. Stopwatch reminds me of Super Mario Brothers 2 so much. Room 60, let's go down. The four-eyed demon turns into two bats. I'm not making fun of the demon, I'm not calling it four eyes. It literally just has four eyes. It legitimately just has four eyes. $64. Look at this, folks. We are here. We got lots to go still, but we're making progress. The fact that we were able to get full health again. The enemies are super camouflaging. Camo moblin. What? That's just dumb. I took up a whole room. Ooh, Scythewalker, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Looks like we got 2 stacks of pancakes and a couple of bats in here. Those pancakes look delicious. Posture check, thank you so much. Welcome in. We are rocking the Ancient Dungeon Challenge on the NES Zelda. It's a mod that someone made last year. And basically, it's a randomized dungeon. We're in room 68, as you can see in the top left. Come on. You can hear the boss. Every door we go through takes us to a randomized room. It's really fun. First time trying it out. This is not my first attempt at it, but this is my first stream, and today is the first time I'm playing it. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh man, and we found the moon. I mean, a boomerang. The boomerang. Yikes. Ooh, okay. Perfect. I'm going to look at the room we're into. We found the moon in room 69. I'm going to just switch the music up just for a short period of time. I'm going to get some more coffee and be right back. We'll take a short break, but we're going to continue on here. And there's 255 rooms in this dungeon, so we got lots to go. Don't go away. So we've had some really good recommendations so far today. So for anyone just joining in, just taking a short break here before we continue on. We're on room 69 in the Ancient Dungeon. Sounds like if you haven't played Paper Mario Black Pit, 100% check it out. It's a roguelike, Pit of 100 Trials dungeon crawler experience, especially if you love the battle system in the original Paper Mario 64. That's recommendation number 1, Paper Mario Black Pit. Recommendation number 2, the Oracle of Ages cross-item randomizer, which allows for Oracle of Seasons items to be found throughout and randomized throughout Oracle of Ages, giving you a different experience with that game. Highly recommend checking it out, and if you haven't played Oracle of Ages or Seasons on the Game Boy Color, go check it out now. I think it's available right now with the Switch. And number 3, and 1, I think you can go to the Game Dev Lab to check out the cross. If you go to our Discord channel in Game Dev Lab, you can go check out the cross item randomizer for Oracle of Ages. And number 3, we got Super Metroid Arcade. I haven't heard of this ROM hack before. Thank you to Revin XVII for letting us know about this one. This is a ROM hack of Super Metroid where you just move and progress from room to room. It doesn't necessarily shuffle the enemies, but it is sort of like a gauntlet of just room to room to room, and you have to keep progressing forward, and you can't go back, which is very similar to what this Ancient Dungeon is like. So, learning a lot of really cool stuff. This is why I love doing these streams and why I love our community, because we have lots of people sharing, talking about stuff, talking about ideas, game design ideas, level design, talking about their favorite games, their favorite anime. This is exactly what I wanted to set up a Discord for, so I really appreciate those that are sharing their knowledge. Definitely want to check out Super Metroid Arcade sometime for sure. That sounds so cool, and I've been really enjoying the time that every time we've had like a retro roulette stream where the wheel landed on a Metroid game. I've been really enjoying my time with it. We also played all of Metroid Zero Mission on the stream. You can go check it out over on my YouTube channel. There's a full playlist of it as well. Wow, Guile's theme really does go with everything. No, I'm kidding. That's not Guile's theme. It's Knuckles, Knuckles, Knuckles. Coffee's ready. Wow, Link, where the hell did you find coffee in this ancient dungeon? No one's been in here for ancient. That's right. I'm changing how we're using the word now in English. No one's been in here for ancient, dude. Where'd you get this coffee? You're already in room 69. Like, where the hell? I don't know. There's just a cup of coffee in here. It's delicious. Okay. Guess we won't question it. Cut to Ganon in room 255. Where's my coffee? Did you see me put it down in here? Trying to retrace his steps. Imagine the opposite of Zelda, where you play as Ganon and you're backtracking, trying to retrace your steps, like to where you put your, like, which block did I put my coffee down on? While Link is going through, like there's an AI Link and the hero's going through and clearing the dungeon. When you go through a room, you like destroy the door because your sprite is so wide. You bust through each door, like Kool-Aid Man style. It's all about coffee retrieval. Little known fact, Ganon is a caffeined. Where's my coffee? I'd play it. Skip it, dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it. I 100% want to try. Like, I can see myself playing this frequently. But I 100% want to try the Zelda 1 randomizer soon, so keep an eye out for that. Doesn't matter what door we go into. Like I said, please let me know if I need to adjust the volume at any time. This bouncing bunny reminds me of Mips a little bit. Mips is the orange bunny you have to catch in Super Mario 64, and actually we've played a bunch of Super Mario 64 randomizer recently. And Mips is actually named after the graphical processing protocol that the computers, all the programmers who developed N64 games over at Nintendo were using. Like the same graphics protocol that they used, it was called like MIPS, so they just decided to call the rabbit Mips after that, which is cool. And those rabbits actually return in Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 with little star-pointed ears. It's a cool design. They even do a throwback and make you in Mario Galaxy capture the rabbit on a planet. Speaking of Mario Galaxy, I friggin' loved it on the Switch. It was so good. It was like that game was made for the Switch. I think the 3D All-Stars having Mario Galaxy in there was fantastic. And I hadn't played it since I got it on the Switch. It was just really cool to be able to experience, in my opinion, on a better console. But then it makes it hurt that much more that Mario Galaxy 2 was not included, because that would have been perfect. Shit. Can't let it happen, can't let it happen. Ugh. Damn it. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Wow. So glad we have the magic wand, the blue rod already. It's huge. But for this run, if we didn't have that, because we can't fully count on the sword beam. Oh. Yes. Yes. Whoa. So I hope you had a good stream earlier, Revan. You said you had an Emerald stream. If you're not following Revan and you like challenges like this and mods and really interesting ideas for streams, definitely go check them out. You've probably taught me the most out of any one of our community members about different styles of game challenges and mods and stuff like that and randomizers. Like, we wouldn't have known about the Wario Land 3 randomizer, I believe, or Minish Cap randomizer if it wasn't for you, and we tried those, and they were very fun. I still want to dive back into those again. I want to properly try and play a Wario Land 3 randomizer, because it's way more complex than I had anticipated when I first attempted it. It shuffles a lot. But it's just something you get used to, right? The more you try something, the more you try a randomizer, the more you kind of get to know how it ticks, and you also get to know how the original game ticks as well. If you're interested in game design or game development in any way, level design, I think it's really cool to try these things out, because it gives you an opportunity to see things a bit differently. Whoop. It's like if you're working on an album, I think it's a really cool idea to spend some time before working on the album listening to a bunch of music. Maybe stuff that you aren't ready for or weren't expecting, or wouldn't normally listen to. Just kind of like what a randomizer does. It tosses you into the fray. Yes. How do you like that? Ooh. 79. Let's go. Room 255 is our goal. Good old P-hats. Yes. Wow. That came out of nowhere. Now, I'm a huge fan of The Binding of Isaac and other roguelike games kind of like this. And if you're not a member of my Discord, I do exclusive Discord streams there, where I dive into like indie games like Dicey Dungeons. In fact, this past Halloween, we played the free DLC, the Dicey Dungeons Halloween DLC, which isn't brand new. But Dicey Dungeons recently got some new DLC last year, called Dicey Dungeons Reunions. So if you're a fan of that game, it got a whole rework of new bosses, new stages, new enemies, as well as like rebalancing. So it's a fantastic game. You play, it's sort of like framed like a game show, and it's just a bunch of battles that you do that are almost sort of like card-based battles. Oops, sorry, but they're dice-based battles. And you have these moves that you can do each turn. It's a really fun game. We've tried the first two. We've played Dicey Dungeons, and we still have a bunch of challenges left to go, but we tried the Halloween DLC. I haven't tried Dicey Dungeons Reunions yet, so we'll probably do some streams there. I also play games like Vampire Survivors and stream classic cartoons. But I'm a big fan of roguelikes, and actually I have a playlist showing my very first run ever of The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. And I think we have about 30 streams in that playlist if you want to check it out. We haven't streamed it on Twitch in a while, but I just had some issues streaming Steam games on Twitch back in the day. You might have a way around that now. Just an OBS and Steam communication issue, basically. But I do really like to dive into those games, and I often have to do them in Discord, but also love streaming them in Discord because it's just a fun space. I feel like I've got a little more control. I can, play music, spice up the stream a little bit. The P-hat. Oh, the recorder will drop the P-hats and kill Pole's voice in this. Okay, good to know. So if we find the recorder, it has a different functionality. This is a terrible room to be in. Absolutely terrible. Ooh. Ah! Ah! Ooh. Wow. That was extremely lucky. We got so lucky that we somehow didn't have that Tektite hit us before we hit them. Got it. Oh! Wow. Not much we can do on the health side of things, except just go forward. This is not a good... Oh, no, 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 no. We can't take this boss on. That's not doing damage. Oh! No! No! 88 rooms per dungeon! Where we're going, we don't need recorders. Not bad. Don't tell me how much time I spent on that. That was 53 minutes, come on. Rooms per dungeon. Link, McFly, Link. We're gonna try it again. Now I do have some Link to the Past randomizer that I was planning on doing as well. We'll probably do some Triforce hunts, where we'll have randomized the enemies, the amount of damage they do to us, all the item locations, and the idea isn't to beat all the bosses and defeat Ganon, but the idea will be to find 20 pieces of the Triforce. We've done a bunch of these challenges before on stream, and it's a lot of fun. And the first time you find 20 pieces of the Triforce, you just have to go to the Hyrule Castle Garden and talk to Sahasrara's other brother, who normally is in camouflage that you don't see in the original game. And he will run the end credits. So it's actually pretty funny, unique mode that came out of the randomizer community. good start. Whomps. Sounds like the bombs are really just useful for battle only. Excuse me. Wow, this really is Tektite country. I'm just so tempted. Nope. The clock effect, the freezing enemies and stuff, doesn't carry on to the next room, so it doesn't really matter if you get one at the end of a stage. Or at the end of a room. Boss is next. Yep. Oh shit. It's only his first boss. Ooh. Hey. Bow down, everyone. Your king is here. Wait, sir, do you mean bow down? No, bow down. You heard me. You hoid me. Okay, this is actually perfect. We're not going to run out of arrows, so... Good situation to be in. We can take out the mama slimes with one hit. They don't even split into two. Ooh. I always thought the moblins in The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, specifically, look like Blastoise. Next time you play it, if you play the original Game Boy one, it looks exactly like Blastoise. And I remember I had already played Pokemon, and I was like, oh my god, is Blastoise in this? And then I realized it wasn't Blastoise. Just threw an arrow at me, I was like, ah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh shit, sorry, we do run out. I'm dumb and we wasted all our rupees. Our rupees are our arrows in this. 1 arrow per rupee. So we did have a lot. Now we don't. Yikes. Moon Doom mode. Unintentional one-hit KO mode. It just happens in every single game. Oh, damn. Yo, Daryl. What's up? Welcome in. Showing up right when the Dodongo does. I'm so hungry, I can eat a Dodongo. Perfect. Absolutely needed that. So we have our tunic upgrade, more damage, more defense. What's up, zombie paper? So the way this works is you can see at the top left, there's no overworld in this. It just starts us off in the dungeon, this mod. It's called Legend of Zelda Ancient Dungeon. If you're just chomping in, whatever you want to say. Chomping. If you're just chumping in, stop being a chump. Basically, it's a Legend of Zelda dungeon randomizer. So each door we go to, it takes us to a random room. You can't backtrack, so it's not like Binding of Isaac or anything like that. It's not really about mapping it in your head. It's just about pushing forward. It's different enemies each time. You get different items. Like we've got the bow, and we have the blue ring, which makes our tunic blue here. But in the previous run earlier, we had a magic potion. We had the blue magic rod, and that was really, really helping us. So the bow is interesting, but it uses our rupees as ammo. So if we had like 20 coins every time we shoot the bow, it takes away a coin. So now we actually can't. I thought it was unlimited, but that's just my own lack of knowledge in the original. It's not unlimited, not the case at all. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break, and then I will be diving right back in. Thank you for popping in. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. And the way this works is there are 255 rooms in this dungeon. Zelda is in room 255. Ganon, the fight with Ganon is in room 254. and it will randomize different bosses over time. So each run's been different when we encounter a boss, but usually it's about the same interval. So I think we've seen 2 bosses now, room 16 and room 32. Like whatever that X variable is going to change each time, but it's a pretty cool challenge, even though it is very different than Binding of Isaac or a Legend of Zelda dungeon. It's a pretty unique challenge. We got some cool recommendations of other games kind of similar to this to check out, like Super Metroid Arcade. So I'm stoked to try it. That was our chance to be a big shot, but we don't have any healing items. Whew. Bombs away. Imagine a hack like this, but all the shrines in Breath of the Wild back-to-back randomized. You mean like all the shrines remade to look like the NES Zelda? Because that would be cool. Or you mean like the ancient dungeon or the ancient shrine mode in Breath of the Wild? That'd be wild. No pun intended. That'd bring me to tears. No pun intended. That'd take my breath away. No pun intended. It's about time that happened. Nintendo should take their mask off and start bringing us more of that. Because the majority would like to play them. Okay, pun intended. Alright. A few of those are intended. Yeah, this mode in Breath of the Wild would be amazing. Or Ocarina of Time. So it's a really interesting concept. If you had randomized bosses too. That was extremely lucky. Oh, getting munchy. Getting munchy. Munching the honey shroom. I feel ya. You working on papers today? Let's be careful here. As soon as I said that, I think we might have to actually start this run over, but we'll see. Maybe not. Underdog. Underlink. I'm working on papers. I'm working on papers. Woohoo. I'm working on papers. Woohoo. And it doesn't feel good. All your free time is dedicated to writing assignments. Yeah. Hence the song. I know you enjoy it though, but it does take up a lot of your time, especially with the clients. Are you busier than the last time we talked about it? I think so. Probably at this point. This is an interesting thing. Nice. It's more of a consistency rather than more busy. Nice. I mean, that's good though. Pow, 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 pow. You'll be done your program in June, you're hoping? Nice. June. Room 42, folks. So the farthest I've gotten is room 88. Doesn't matter which door we go through, it's all gonna take us to a random room anyways. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, fuck right off. Oh! Nope. It's a matter of accumulating your hours and getting your assignments written. You're collecting time. You're a time collector. An hour accumulator. I see you've acquired some minutes there. How many days will you be needing? Yes. Alright. Help me. This is gonna not be easy. This is a terrible arena to be fighting this enemy. The bombs really don't work here. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Blue candle get. That was amazing. I don't know what the blue candle does in the context of this. Alright, it's gonna let us burn things. I like it. My apologies for the beep of shame going on right now. Oh, come on, give me some hearts. Have a heart. Trying to average writing at least 7 pages a day, 4 days a week. Nice. Some days, if you're feeling in the zone, you'll write more. It's probably similar to music too, right? It was is right there too. No way. I'm definitely using save states to fix that. Oh no, that's a terrible room. I don't want to do this though. I don't want to use save states to manipulate what room we're in. That's bad. You have 8 more essays to write, so it takes you about 2 weeks to finish one assignment. Okay. Oh, don't die. Whoa. Did exactly what I didn't want to do. It's all math, bruh. Don't tell me about math. Oh, you're making me take a break. Okay. I've got a forced break, but it's perfect. I just died. Don't die. Okay. I love you. How's your day going? Good. Good. That's funny. This is a delivery. That's really nice. A delivery of a needed break. Okay. Even though I just had one, I'm just going to play some music real quick, and then we'll just step away from the game and then dive right back in. We are going to do another attempt at this because this is really fun. I highly recommend checking it out if you haven't already. And if you're not a member of the Discord, join there. Be right back. be diving back in just a sec. And I will also be doing some Link to the Past randomizer later. I'm back. Again, let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all, if it's too loud or too quiet. And we'll start from room 0. Completely different run. Ah, what a waste. Thankfully, we start with the standard shield as well. There we go. We'll change the display mode. It's more subdued. And if you're just joining, we are trying out the Ancient Dungeon challenge, or Ancient Dungeon mod of Legend of Zelda 1. It's just a series of rooms. There's 255 in total, and the max highest room that we've gotten to so far today is room 88. So we want to try and beat that. That was a waste. Ooh, took way too much damage there. Nope. Let's try this again. Of course, it'll be a different room with different enemies. That's just how this works. The slime coming out of your computer set. What? Computer set? Have you been zapped? Have you been zapped lately? Oh no, I haven't been zapped. No, I haven't been zapped lately. But it is nice of you to ask. Ooh, there we go. It's really more of like an endurance and combat challenge than like a puzzle focus challenge. And I'm kind of into that. I was saying that earlier. Wow. Well, that will do it. Show up now. Alright, that's fine. We'll still take the stopwatch. Keep going, keep going. Keep moving. We don't have any other items but bombs. Let's dive right in. Didn't take any damage. Ah, shit. Shouldn't have said anything. Hey. Again, it doesn't really matter what door. I don't know why I walked away from that one door just to go to the north door, because it doesn't matter what door we go through, but hey, whatever. Just going with the flow. Kind of just moving in whatever direction my character is, like, facing. That's been the strategy so far. Okay, we'll start again. Let's go. There's some really bad hiccups, so that's why I've been cutting away. Excuse me. Yep. Will take. That was 5 rupees. Five rubies. That's right, I said it wrong. Get mad. Get angry. Once you get into the flow of things with enemies, that's why I really liked playing Zelda Classic back in the day. Because you could basically play the original Zelda and play full fan-made quests that people made. It was on PC. It's still available. And it's something I want to look into playing or getting on my Mac if I can, to be able to play some fan-made quests. It'd be kind of cool. Once you get into the flow, if you're playing a lot of it, you can get pretty accurate with your weapons. Hiya, what? Hate the tactics. Every time. First you thought it was a man, but then it was a tactite. Nice. Well, thankfully it took a while for this to load. For the enemies to load there. Excuse me. Oh. Can't let that happen. Moon Doom mode again. Unintentional one-hit KO mode. That's where my gamer brain takes us every time. One of these days I'll do another one-hit KO challenge, an actual one. Oh. Ooh. Again. Sorry for the beep of shame. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That was annoying. Wow, how lucky is that? How extremely lucky is that? Wow, 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 wow. Keep it going. Okay, so no bombs yet, but just a blue candle. Sliver of health. Unintentional moon doom mode. Is that once per room, it looks like? The candle? Let's see. Seems to be. Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm telling you, I hate Tektites. It's just not... It's no fun. So hard to predict their movements sometimes. Room 22, 23. 24. That was a waste. Oh no. Not to these Ogre Rocks. We're not gonna die to these Ogre Rocks. How could we have been defeated? Shit. Yes. No. Try it again. Let's try it again. Try it one more time. We can keep this run going for sure. Damn it. Oh, is it worth it? No. We're gonna keep moving. Don't care about the rupees. Dang old pea hats. Who knew that you needed a hat for your pea? Wait, what? Nintendo. Nintendo. What are you saying? Let's try this again. Damn it. We can definitely get past this. I don't want to start from the beginning again. We can, though. Ugh. Give it one more shot. Final shot. We can't save ourselves in this room. We can't save the run. Okay, there we go. Let's keep it going. Well, We walked into our own fire. We did it again. It's fate. Start over. From the top, we still have the sword beam to start with and the standard shield. Oh, you son of an Octorok. Can we survive? Can we survive? Well, we can't stop here. Plink, 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 plink. Oh, that is a... No, it's way too rough a start. Let's go. I'm gonna hold on to that sword beam for longer. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Did we just forget how to play all of a sudden? Yes. Yes. Yas. It's very odd that we couldn't attack right away. What the hell? Sorry, that was some weird save state nonsense. Sometimes when I load a state, a button won't interact until I like press another button, and then like it's almost like a gate is opened, and then the button's like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this. It's sort of like how coffee works with anything else in my brain. So like I'm supposed to coffee before I blank. You know what I mean? Perfect. Keep going. Boss time. Holy shit, that does so much damage. Oh. Maybe the shield was helping. No. I don't like this. I don't like the way this is playing out here. Oh, come on. We used to time our hits. Ooh. Come on. Ooh. Yes. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. If you challenge yourself to not use save states in this, it is really hard. I'm not sure why the slimes slide along the bottom tile here. I've never seen that before. But it's kind of cool that we've got knockback. All the enemies do it. Weird. I've never run into that before. Just the bottom tile, though. Interesting. Come on, give me a fairy. Shit. It's a save state thing. My D-pad's not registering the movement until I start pressing another button. It's kind of silly. Okay, there we go. Good, it's registering now. That was me just being a doof. Oh, come on, really? How about we just try a completely different approach? There we go. Come on. Come on, Ganon. Nice. So apparently it all gets progressively harder, and we've only gotten to room 88, so I'm curious to see just how difficult this gets. Such a waste. Still nothing. Come on, give me a fairy. Please. Please. I'll give it one more shot, and then we might have to start from the beginning. Oh, there's a boss right here, too. Still no bombs this whole time. Let's at least try to take on the boss. So terrible. There we go. Ooh, welcome in, Henny. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Enjoy the emotes. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Thank you for buying a sub and then re-gifting it to me. I was hungry. Yeah, there's no way. We're gonna have to start over. So basically, we'll just go from the beginning. This is the Ancient Dungeon mod, or Ancient Dungeon hack of Zelda 1. It does not have an overworld, it is just a dungeon, as you can see here. I just lost my chat. Thank you so much for the sub, I really appreciate it. And Rowduck, thank you for subbing with Prime recently too. Longcat is long. That is our wacky, waving, inflatable, arm-flailing tube meowth. It was actually, I was asking people if they wanted to see something different, see something, you know, see us mix it up a little bit. And it looks like we did a vote during the live stream, and everyone voted for Tube Meowth to stay. So I think like for each season. I know it's been two years, but it took a while to get started. I consider this kind of season 2, even though we're on our 3rd year. Sort of like The Simpsons, right? There's always one extra year off. Yeah. I'm going to change up the layout a little bit, change up some of the animations and stuff with each season, so to speak. We can bring that up there. I feel like it looks better like the yacht. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks so much again for the resubbing for 22 months. 22. So our furthest room that we've gotten to in this is room 88, so that's what we're trying to aim for, but there's 255. This is going to be an interesting challenge. It already has been so far. Kind of shocking that it's been as long as it has. But the longest run we did was 53 minutes. And basically just room after room, it's going to serve us different enemies. Can we get a shout out for Henny Blank as well? Oh, come on. No matter what door we go into, it doesn't really matter because it always progresses us to the next room, and it's going to take us to a randomized room anyways. I mean, technically you could miss an item, but not really, because the waves of enemies are the things that determine if you get an item or not. And we're already in a situation like this. Oh, my sound effects and alerts, like with Streamlabs, are off right now, so I'll do it like this. I'm just doing the Twitch shoutouts right now, /shoutout, instead of !SO. But I do want to look into that. I should have. You know, I had a couple of days off, and we just did a lot of streams, and I kind of prefer to stream rather than, like, you know, worry about like back end maintenance stuff, of course. But I do have to fix that because we do have, you know, interactive sound effects and stuff with the channel. We can get that back going, and when people raid and sub, we have little animations, which are clearly not on right now. But if you do not follow Henny, please follow Henny. Exactly. Ho, ho. The white hot battle continues. Exactly. I have to do the sounds myself. We were on room 3, we might as well just keep going from the top. It starts you off with the shield, but you gotta know how to use it. Walk towards the enemies. If you just stand there, you're gonna get hit by something. You just gotta be moving towards them and facing them. Like I said, each door doesn't really matter which one we go through. I just try and go in the direction that Link's already facing. Whoa, Jesus. How you gonna do that to me? To me. Oh. Don't taunt me. Yes. Heck yeah. Room 7. Step right up, line right up, to get killed by the hero of time. This guy was late to the party. So we got bombs early in this run, which is pretty fantastic, even though I don't think that they do anything in terms of opening doors. I think they're just used as weapons here. You don't want to go down there! If you use the sound commands, I will do the sound. Heck, if you use a sound command that doesn't exist, perhaps maybe a sound will come out of it. Right? Doesn't it sound like the guy's like got a really hoarse, like high-pitched voice, but also really hoarse? I had a really wild night last night. The DJ was amazing, but I lost a little bit of my voice. Alright, cool, I'm gonna go downstairs and get some breakfast. You don't want to go down there. I think it's from Star Fox. So good. Some great sound effects, those like Bit Crush sound effects. It'd be funny to hear some of them uncompressed. From like old school arcade machines and Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Shit. All that for a slime, huh? Yeah, that's right. Boom. Least favorite Zelda enemy. Well, what are you supposed to do there? Hopefully we get lucky. Yep, it's just enemies. Probably run into the boss soon. Yes. Yes. Here it is. Nope, we weren't smart about it. You gotta at least try to dodge. Oh, come on. You can do this. I don't think you can use bombs here, can you? That doesn't do anything. Right? Why does this friggin' suck so much? Ooh. Just get out of my face. The other boss fights before this, we do not have this much trouble, but maybe there's aspects to the boss fight that are randomized. This thing's shooting way faster than the other ones. And we also fought one that had 3 heads, but it was not shooting this fast. Fuck that. At least it's like laying the hit if we're gonna. Oh, come on. Fuck. The timing there is wild. This isn't even like a bad arena to fight this boss in. Wow. Whoa. Just no. 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 Oh. It showed us the prize. It was like ladder, death. Chris just referred to this level as bullet hell. Yes, I would say that's probably the most bullet hell room that we've run into so far. Yikes. Okay, we're definitely gonna dive in again. We're just gonna play some tunes. Take a quick break. I'll be right back. As frustrating as that was, of course I was using tons of save states. Imagine trying to do this without save states. I'm gonna actually attempt it This next run, no save states. Nintendo. Oh, I think I gotta fix the volume on that one. Nintendo. There we go. And we're back. Oh, come on. No. Nice. Bombs in room 1. 4 bombs in room 1. That's a perfect way to start. Save the fairy for last. Oh shit. That's fine. Just missed it. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume, if you need less game audio because it's just repetitive, or you let me know. Whoa, my god, how close would that have been? Because you cannot return back to a room. Holy shit, that is such a good find. I didn't even see it. How close would that have been? We would have missed the tunic upgrade. My lord, we're not even going... That's a sign we should not be going down that way. We should go this way. You can't return back. It's not like the Binding of Isaac or anything, or an actual Zelda dungeon where you're building the map or you have a map. It's just press forward, but if you miss something, you're kind of screwed. That was so close. Open your eyes! Okay, I will. We got this. Okay, so it was really rainy earlier, and now it's really sunny. I love what this enemy evolves into in Link to the Past in terms of one of the bosses. The one with the multiple eyes. Moldorm, I think is the name. And I love how, really, if you think about it, this is just sort of like the same concept as the fire bar in Super Mario Bros. 1. Or Super Mario Bros. 3. Same idea. Just utilized. Like, look how hard it is to see that. What if you just walked by and didn't pick that up? Boom. Red tunic. Is that the sandworm? Oh, this is the sandworm. Ah, the one that jumps, that in Link to the Past actually like burrows out and kind of does the dive. I gotcha. So the fire bar evolved into the sandworm. It's like the same sprite as the fire bar, it just has different AI. But you know, with these retro games, there's, oh hell yeah, what a find! A tunic and a shield. With these retro games, especially like when we're talking games like on Atari 2600 and 5200 and stuff, you got to use a lot of your imagination. And like the same sprite with a different pattern becomes a completely different enemy. I love that. Damn you. We have way more defense now, which is why we didn't lose any damage there, but still. Or take any damage. Ooh. Hey. We got this. This is a great start to a run, having the red tunic already. Whenever anyone says sandworm, I just think of Dune, Tremors, and Beetlejuice. All three of those things come to mind. Simultaneously. Yes, that was a move. Let's go. Oh, screw you. Such a snake. You're being such a snake right now, you snake. Ooh, okay. Seriously though, thank you so much for the sub, Henny. It was delicious. How'd you get the bread toasted like that? I don't know. I mean, I was only able to take 20% of the bite that I wanted, unfortunately, because that's just the way Twitch works, but it was still delicious nonetheless. The 20% that I got was absolutely delicious. Or rather, should I say the 20% that I tasted. I think that's how the Twitch works. The Twitch breakdown works in Canada. Amazon. Will we leave you alone for 1 minute? And you turn around. And you get all twitchy. Alright, I'll feed your Dodongo. This one's named Jeff Bezos. Here. Yum. Spicy. Nope. Here we go. There you go. Yum. Thanks for the banana. We got ourselves a boomerang pretty early. That's nice. We'll save these bombs. I didn't mean to use that last bomb there. It kind of blows my mind that so you've been subscribed for 22 months. It's pretty much as long as we've been streaming for what, 24, 25? It blows my mind that we've been streaming that long. Like, it still hasn't sunken in. We did the 2-year anniversary. I feel like so much time, I feel like time didn't go by at all, but at the same time so much time went by. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Hard to describe. But I just want to say thanks again to everyone that shows up on the regular and supports the channel. It means a lot. Ooh. I really like the Boomerang and Link to the Past. It's a little finicky in this. Just gotta get the hang of it. Don't like the Spideys. It's a pea-hat dance. Dance, pea-hat dance. I mean, we are in a labyrinth after all. God damn it. Damn it. There is a Commodore 64 and Amiga PC game based on the movie Labyrinth. It's got some pretty basic graphics, but worth giving a Google. I think you can even find it on like archive.org, where somebody's like found a way to make it playable. If you're curious, if that's your cup of tea. Because it's not mine. I mean, somebody left it here on the table, and I don't want to drink that if it's not mine. Is that yours? close. Close call. We got this. The boss fights are the tough part, in my opinion. Okay. Ooh. Wow. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Yeah, that's right. That's the worst room we've ever encountered so far. Wow. Let's definitely not head back in that direction, even though it takes us to a random room. No, thank you. I see a few more people are joining in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Friday. Happy Friday. Had a long weekend this week, because my weekend is actually in the middle of the week. Happened to get today off, which is awesome. It was raining earlier. It's now nice and sunny. And we're ripping into some Legend of Zelda NES Ancient Dungeon. It's a 253 room dungeon, randomly generated enemies, randomly generated items, and I'm failing here. I was doing good. Yes. 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 Whoop. You should not be taking damage. No. Wow. Good room to fight the boss in, though, because it's just got the one obstacle. It's not too bad. Just gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I didn't even realize that when you do a poll, if you don't see the results, it doesn't show it to you. Does anyone know what the results of the poll were? The question was, do you want to keep hearing Zelda NES audio, or do you want to listen to different music? Should we play a playlist, or should we listen to the melodies from The Legend of Zelda? Okay, we'll keep the Zelda music going, and also at the same time, I will remind people that I'm going to be playing some Link to the Past randomizer shortly as well. And we're not going to be listening to the default soundtrack, so we'll be listening to different music while we play with everything randomized. The color palettes, the enemies, the character. We haven't played it in a while, and we're going to be hunting for Triforce pieces. So be very, very quiet. We're hunting Triforce pieces. Okay, let's go. Ugh. Oh, that sucks. Come on. Yes. Yes. Keep going, keep going. Oh, we can only hold 8. That's the max we can hold for bombs right now. Crash the skeleton party. is a graveyard smash. Ooh. Really? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, it's Idarama. I bet you'd like to have more stuff. Yes, please. All of my rupees? Absolutely. This was so helpful in the previous run. Also, I really want to figure out how to make a hack, if it doesn't exist already, of Legend of Zelda NES, where the old man follows you. If anyone knows how to do that, let me know. So now we basically just always have this, which is great. Room 55. We can basically alternate with the sword beam and the blue rod. Woo. This is really cool. I really like this challenge. Not a good room to be in. Okay, the magic doesn't work on them. Is that actually doing damage? Yes, it is. Okay, good. As long as it is. Yeah. What a funny little room. Some tense situations here, gotta say. Yep. Boss time. So we took out Aqua Mentis with the rod from behind. Hey, it's in the game. And we have ourselves arrows, and the arrows cost a rupee each, so we gotta be careful. We're probably just gonna use this because the magic, I think, is more effective, has a slightly bigger hitbox than the arrow does. And isn't based on anything, like, in terms of... It's not something we have to refill. Yes. 65. You have your weekly zoom in an hour, and it's just enough time that you can't get invested in any one thing, because then you have to stop and do your zoom. I feel ya. Well, you know what? There's no pressure to pop in and out and just kind of hang out and put this on in the background if you want. But I totally understand the feeling. I'm going to be streaming for a little bit, doing some more Link to the Past randomizer. I think it'd be cool to try Ocarina of Time randomizer. I've never really done it, but again, it's kind of similar to this, where I want to like get to know the game a little more. But it's like, it's a big investment of time to play Ocarina of Time. It's not like, you know, a short experience, even just to play the vanilla game. Whoa. Ooh, these moblins. Okay, calm down. Yes. There we go. Not gonna do anything, exactly. It's our max cap of bombs. Again, getting over that dungeon room. Dungeon room. Yeah. Oh shit, it's the Sugar Bear. Sugar Bernendorf. It was you all along. You had the Triforce of Crunchy. The Triforce of Breakfast. Crispy, crunchy. Who were you expecting? Someone else. Say, Granny, why you gotta shoot projectiles? Say, Granny, why you gotta shoot projectiles? I'm just trying to get a bowl of that good sugar flip. Princess Granny, what did I ever do to you? Incredible. You're the Sugar Bear of legend. The Sugar Bear of time. What would adult Sugar Bear look like? Because there's obviously like young Link and adult Link. Maybe I shouldn't ask that question. Three legs, come on. Oh, I think we can take him out with this immediately. Immediately, Mega Man. Need to defeat Dr. Wowie immediately. Help me, Mega Man. Ron Kenobi, you're my only hope. Dr. Wowie. Close to our personal best here. Oh. Boss time. It's a giant enemy crab. Is that too weird of a reference? Oh. Is that too 2007 a reference? Oh, I can't do anything there. Hold on. Giant enemy crab can be defeated with arrows. Yes. I'm assuming that's Goma. First Gibdo that we ran into. I mean, we might as well just be using bombs just to see. But I don't think the bombs are going to ever reveal like a secret door. Oh, come on. We'll see. Nope. Got the mummies running for the mummies. Come on, really? Wow, it's a lot of shots. Shots, 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 shots. We're getting close. Come on, come on. It's okay. It's okay to miss the ferry. I think there's another sailing in a couple of hours, so if you miss the ferry, it's fine. Okay. Hey, see? Caught another sailing. All I had to do was wait. Easy peasy. We beat our personal best so far. Oh, we got a bomb here. We got a bomb here. No. I really don't think that there's any bombable walls. Oh. Nice. And we got ourselves a potion. I just want to set myself up in a more comfortable way because I feel like I never do. I never intentionally like sit, you know, and think about my posture and all that stuff. So, okay. 99. Nice, here we go. It's Friday night. Interesting. Don't die. We totally just did. What's up? What's up, Pyro Possum? Oh yeah, I've been using save states. Don't you worry. There's no way. I said I was gonna try not to do it. But when you're on your best run, can't help it. I also have a crazy urge to sneeze, which is this is the worst possible time. That's how it happens, right? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. That's how we do it. Good thing I played all that Link's crossbow training. Otherwise I would not have this kind of accuracy. Nice, room 102. Go follow Power Possum if you can. It's a great channel. Come on. Oh. This is some scary stuff. Oh, wow. Yes. Follow me if you dare. Come on. Oh, come on. God damn it. Is the moon meant to be covering my cam? Yes, it is. It's my face. It is my face. It's like saying, can you just take off your face for a second and just show your skull? Because, like, I'm confused. Yeah, no, I always have it on there. So you can hear the roars of the next boss. This is the farthest we've gotten, and there's 255 floors in this, so maybe we can survive. I hope we can. Perfect. Oh, wow. Not perfect. That doesn't do anything. It's all on the sword. This is tight corners to be fighting this boss. It's just gonna get tighter when this happens, yep. Oh no. Oh shit. I didn't realize because it's 3 heads. It's got way more health. Wow, 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 wow. That was a good chance, but we missed it. Same with that. Hold on. No, we can do it. Oh, no, come on. No, 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 no. We got overzealous. No. No. I gotta start over from room 1, yes. But this is our personal best. That's okay. Do we keep going? Yes. I think we're going to try one more time. And then mess around with some Link to the Past. Hey, Mighty Collector, welcome. Perfect. So we just got our personal best, which was to room 109 in the Ancient Dungeon. There's no overworld in this. I just entered room 1, so actually perfect timing was to catch exactly what this is all about. Can we get a shout out for Mighty Collector? No matter what door you go to, it's going to take you to a random room, so it really doesn't matter where you go. But it's going to basically, there's 255 rooms. Zelda's at the end, Ganon's the second last room, and you get items and boss fights kind of at random here. It is really fun. But yes, 109. Our personal best was room 88, and then we just beat that record with 109. So hopefully we can push through that. You start off with the standard shield and the sword beam, of course. And if you're just joining, happy Friday. In that last run, we found blue tunic and red tunic, or blue ring and red ring, pretty much one after another. So we got really lucky. And we had that potion, which we needed. We used it when we needed it, you know? It was very useful. Oh, that was lucky. You cannot backtrack, so if you see something and you forget to pick it up, you're screwed. Because if you backtrack, different room. Different room. This is not my beautiful room. This is not my beautiful dungeon. Ooh, ah, we got it. We got it. That was tough. These are 3 hits each. And the shield can reflect their boomerangs, so garrotes. So we're good there. It certainly makes the, or will make, the dungeons in the vanilla game feel a lot less stressful, I guess. Because you know what to expect with each enemy. Or each room, you know what enemies to expect. Where here, it's like, well, you just gotta go unprepared. Damn it. See, different version of this room. Yeah, no, destined to die. Maybe we have to start from the beginning. Maybe. Yep, let's do it. From the top. Oh, come on. Already? We're already at the beep of shame that quickly. No. So early on. That's just a shame. Completely off. What's going on there? Hey? What's going on there? Bud? Good situation to be in. I have to sneeze again too. It totally sucks. Worst kind of sneeze is a dungeon sneeze, you know? Know what I mean? Great. Unintentional Moondew mode, unintentional one-hit KO mode. Don't turn your back on an Octorok. We learned this lesson already. Or I thought we did. Worms. Worms are ready. Mom's spaghetti. Palms are sweaty. drops aplenty. Yeah, there's no secret doors in this. I tried so many times. Wishful thinking. Whoa, come on, come on, come on. Are you gonna... That's just pure dumb. Let's try this again. It's just the face. First boss down. Out of here. Stop ya bouncing. Stop ya jumping. Just hanging on. Sucks, I feel like we're always in the beat of shame mode. One last try, then we'll start from the beginning. There's no way. Come on. This sucks. Only 15 rooms in. Do we just have to switch it up to Link to the Past? Because I feel like we were performing way better than this before. What's going on here? Is it just Zelda NES fatigue? Who knows? Eternal Symmetry, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Eternal Symmetry? Hope you're having a good Friday. We are playing Ancient Dungeon, Legend of Zelda NES. So it's a mod somebody made where it's just a dungeon, and there's 255 rooms in this dungeon. It doesn't matter which room we go into, but it will take us to a random dungeon room with random enemies, and there's a random chance that we'll run into different bosses in different orders, different item drops. It's really fun. It came out last year. And our personal best is room 109, and there's 255 levels. But I was just saying, my gameplay is just so rough right now. Compared to when we started the stream, I was planning on doing Link to the Past. I might switch to that shortly here. Thanks for giving Eternal Symmetry a shout out as well. Give it a little bit more of a shot. I'll try a few more times here. But we'll probably be switching to Link to the Past. But I highly recommend checking this out and looking it up. I mean, it's sort of similar to Ancient Cave Mode, which is something you can do with the Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, as well as Earthbound. And that was the very first thing that I streamed. Oh. We'll give it like 2 or 3 more shots with Zelda 1 here. If we can prove ourselves. It's our second one, we'll give it 1 more. 2 or 3 more like replays. With the save states, that's bad. Okay. That was like an easy shot for us. Yeah, no. But I think I will definitely, you will 100% see me play more of this, and we might even jump into this later on after Link to the Past again, so it might even just be like a Link to the Past sandwich. With Zelda Ancient Dungeon bread. Hope everyone's having a good Friday so far. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to switch over to Link to the Past, so just give me a moment here. This has been very fun. One, it totally was the icebreaker that I needed to be able to kind of feel a little more confident. One, tackling Legend of Zelda NES Vanilla, and also the Legend of Zelda NES randomizer. So I will definitely be doing it for sure. I want to look into, see if there's a hack version of it where we can have a character follow you in the original Legend of Zelda, if it's possible. And then I might take a Sherpa or a guide with us through the game, through the vanilla game, and then do the randomizer. We've got a few people in the chat that have offered already, so I think that could be really fun. I've done some practice streams of Legend of Zelda NES Vanilla on my Discord channel, and the last time I really dug into Legend of Zelda was about 12 years ago or so, maybe more, on the Switch. No, not on the Switch, on the, before the Switch came out, no. On the Nintendo Wii, playing with the Wiimote as a little makeshift NES controller, so pretty funny stuff. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We shall be right back. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna just play some music in the interim here, and we're gonna transition very shortly to The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past randomized with randomized playable character, music, obviously because we're listening to different music, and we'll also be randomizing the enemies, the bosses, the boss health, the amount of damage the enemies will do to us, not the amount of damage it takes to kill them, because that is still something that's required to make it at least like doable. But we've done this before, and you can check this out in our YouTube playlist for Triforce Hunt challenges. There's a whole bunch of them specifically just for the Triforce Hunts. I will not be long. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. We're going to be diving into A Link to the Past randomized in just a second here. Okay, you should see me. I've got multiple layers going on. The music we were just listening to was from Sonic Mania, which very much sounded like something out of the Dragon Ball Z games. I grew up with like Dragon Ball Z, Budokai, and all of those, and that's pretty funny just how similar that sounds. Okay, so this is what we've done. We've randomized the main character, we've randomized the color palettes, the enemies, and also the amount of damage the enemies do, but not the amount of damage that they take. We've randomized the amount of damage the bosses do and how much health they have, and the bosses. But it's not about the bosses. We're looking for, across all of the item checks, across the light world and the dark world, we're looking for specifically Triforce pieces. We need 20. Once we have 20, we talk to one of the elders in the courtyard in Hyrule Castle, and voila, we've won. So it's as simple as that. I'm going to try something where we don't listen to Sonic Mania, but we do this. Here we go. Let's go. We're going to go with Final Fantasy V music. And I want you to let me know if it's too loud. Do you want a little more game audio? Do you want a little more music? Because I can bring the music up a touch as well. But if it's a nice balance, then we'll just roll with it. Because I don't mind I don't mind how it's sounding here in my ears, but that's a different experience for you. So yeah, you let me know. And we'll dive in. Now you can set up the settings in this randomizer different anytime you want. Like you can set it up so that you have to defeat all the bosses, so you have to get a random amount of crystals to unlock Ganon's castle. And we're going to check out what our character is going to be. We are playing as Paula from Earthbound. Zombie paper, you're probably going to like that. It's Paula to the past, looking for those pieces of the shiny sanctuary spots. I guess we have to start with the sanctuary. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. We got Paula. We're starting off with the sword. And we're starting off in the sanctuary because in Earthbound, of course, well, one, it's a perfect tie-in to our first stream that we did ever, which was an ancient cave mode challenge in Earthbound. So playing as a Earthbound character, that's perfect. We're listening to Final Fantasy music. And I'm realizing that the audio might be actually okay if we do this. That's probably a bit better. And we play a lot of Link to the Past randomizers, plus we were just doing the Ancient Dungeon challenge, so I think that's pretty funny. That's better music. That one's for sure. I know for a fact. Let's open this up. Our first chest. Bombs right away. Nice. With bombs, we can go to a few places first. Excuse me. Oh, insta-death. That sucks. We've played this game as Sailor Moon, as Homer Simpson, as Bart Simpson, as Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life, as a black mage from Final Fantasy. As characters from Celeste, characters from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've played as a fish. Many, many different options. Speaking of fish, let's see what's a secret to everybody if we do this. Coins. Rupees. Five rupees for the fish. The fish. That fish. Make sure to finish your fish. Okay, since we have bombs, we can actually do a bunch of checks here. Might as well just go for it. I'm just some dude. This is Blindside. Okay. Yes, the Book of Medora really early on, which means we can open up the Desert Palace. Lantern really early on, super beneficial. That means a ton of stuff is open to us. One bow and our first Triforce piece. And we don't necessarily want things to be open to us right away, if that makes sense. I don't necessarily want to like access everything. I just want to be able to not be like walled up by something like having to move in the dark without the lantern. But we just picked up that as well too, so that's really good. I think that's the Quake medallion, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a really, really great start. I'm not complaining about that. I love the color palette here in Kakariko Village as well. Ooh, I just have this like crazy sensation to sneeze. And I just don't want it to happen. Don't do it. God damn it. God blame it. Damn it. Yes. I'll take it. Oh, and the Master Sword right away in the cave. That's amazing. Paula was destined to be our hero after all. Or wait, is this just Link dressed up like Paula? I can't tell. Same hair. Yeah, Paula can't be a hero. Has to be Link. Kidding. I think we need 100... Is it 100? Something's telling me it's 150, but we need 100 rupees, right? Before we can get an item from him. Oh yeah, that's true. Link has pink hair. You're right. Not the same hair. Sorry about your house. Slimes. Hey, we got 2 of those already. We're on the road to more hearts. More hearts. Oh, come on. How are you supposed to be prepared for that? Come on. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, no, we have to. Ah, nothing like carrying a fish through town. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that at you, but, oh, you dropped a bunch of stuff. Here, I'll just pick that up and see ya. Bye. You can have the fish. You got scammed. Get scammed. We do not have the bottle, so we can't get an item from the sick kid, but we can do this. And it's a tunic. Alright, now we're wearing our blue dress. More defense, and we do a little bit more damage, I believe. I think it's just mostly just defense, though. We're gonna have to come back here, but let's see what our pull item is. Which you can pull from trees or this Mario painting. Just like Mario's face in the beginning of Super Mario 64. You can pull on it. Let's go to the Lost Woods. It's the next place we can go to like look for an item. Nice. Lasers. Hey, more health. I'll take it. Bwomps. There will be plenty of different ways to get bwomps later. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm going to try and take a route I wouldn't normally take this early, but why not? Yes, the moon pearl, super early. So if we travel to the dark world, we won't be stuck in animal form. I'm curious what our animal form will be. Probably the monkey, maybe? From Earthbound? But the animal form of Link in the original Link to the Past is a pink bunny. And you can't use any of your items, you can't interact with stuff, you can't fight enemies, defend yourself, pick things up if you're in animal form. You need the moon pearl. It's sort of like that episode of Adventure Time in Lumpy Space where they need that orb. The lumpy people need the orb to turn into non-lumpy people, into smooth people, smoothies. And without it, they're forever lumpy. Same idea. That and the lantern are super great to find early. Wow, dude, you do not want to mess with Paula. You can really tell by the tone of this music. Oh no! This giant skeleton warrior did not give a shit. It did not give a shit. we're back for revenge. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Yeah, I really don't care anymore. That's fine. See ya. Life's too short for this nonsense. I'm just gonna do this for a while. We have played this game as a chocobo as well, too. But we don't have the gloves, so we can't really do too much here. But there's a couple checks we can check. We can just do a visual check over here. There must have been water in this desert at some point if there's fish flopping around. Okay. We can't really do anything in the palace yet. Even though we have the Book of Medora and we can open it up. We do not have the gloves, so we can't really progress. And we do have the lantern, though. So we can progress in that respect. Well, I like this music. It's very cave exploration kind of vibes. It has this sort of cave-like atmosphere. I like it. We just need one more, yeah. The other items that we got that are super beneficial early on, oh, my video is not on, are the Master Sword and the Blue Tunic, obviously. I did not mention them. Let's check out the Ice Palace. Or the Ice Rod Cavern, I guess is what I meant to say. What do we got here? our third Triforce piece. If you're one of our followers, that's basically as close to a 3-up moment as we're going to have today. You can drop any emote you like. The 3-up emote. If you're one of our subscribers, you can drop the moon. Or if you're subscribed to someone else, maybe, you can drop their Triforce emote. The falling Triforces. I mean pizza slices. I mean Triforces. Here's our number 4. We got bombs. Always important to talk to this guy. I've done this run. In fact, we've done many runs before I even realized there was an item behind this guy, so I was always looking for something, and turns out he was holding it, and you just had to talk to him. I know the sprite looks like he's one of the enemies, like one of the thieves that run up to you. Specifically the ones that charge at you and then knock all the items out of your inventory. Or he looks like some of the other items, or other enemies that you run into in the village and stuff. But always remember, there's this guy and then there's another guy too that I always walked by. There's 2 people that I always used to forget when I first started playing Link to the Past Randomizer, to talk to those 2 folks. So we're basically a 5th of the way there. Ah, rats. Whoa. Easy there. That was definitely a glitchy sprite. Two enemies hucking bombs at us, the slugs and this guy. Slug and the Cyclops. Sounds like an old Aesop's fable. The slug and the Cyclops. Come on. No! We missed out on the ferry. The ferry and the centaur. Oh. The Cyclops is in the grass. Holy crap. I'm not going to take on 3 of them. Number 5. Okay, so it looks like we are a 5th of the way there. That's pretty good. No, a quarter of the way there, sorry. We were a 5th. Math. Is there anything we're missing here? I don't think so. Since we have the lantern, let's take care of Eastern Palace. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Oh, complete death. Not cool, man. Constant urge to sneeze is the worst. Who brought the bagpipes? There we go. Oh, I like the purple fire. Go earn the green pendant in the Swamp Palace and I'll give you something, okay? Yes, number 6. Another full heart, and of course we have to check the last item. Rupees. We should go back to Kakariko now that we have the rupees. Because we can buy a random item from the shopkeeper. But before we do, let's take out this palace. Holy shit. Woo. Will we heal? Will we heal after this ordeal? That was lucky as hell. Certainly not doing a speed run. It's a nice slow stroll. That statue could not handle his pot. Here we go. Okay. This is some music that's surely feeling it. Whoever's playing the blasting this music through a loudspeaker in this dungeon has gone through some shit. I get the feeling I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, shit's about to get serious. You can tell just by the music. I really shouldn't have said anything. Yes. At least we found ourselves a Triforce piece. There's still hope. Out there in the universe. Captain's log. Stardate 5869242.3. Some confusing numbers so that you don't understand how future dates work. I woke up in the dungeon and this eerie Super Nintendo Final Fantasy V music was being pumped through the speakers. I read a cryptic message saying half magic is above the pose. What pose? And it's things like that that make you realize you're not alone in the universe. Let's try that again. Right? It's like Final Fantasy V, but it has a little tinge of Star Trek The Next Generation. Melodically. I think when it says above the pose, it's like north of the cemetery. I guess. That's just my wild guess. What is happening? Yes. So we got ourselves our shield. Psy shield. Oh. We got the blue tunic, the blue sword, and the blue shield. But apparently we can't handle taking one hit from the anti-fairy. Holy shit. We don't have the magic powders. We can't do anything to take care of that anti-fairy. Shit. I mean, I guess we could do this, but I don't think it's going to affect the anti-fairy. No. Oh. No, this is a song and dance we got to do here. Whew. I think we got what we needed. Nope. Now do we have it? Whew. Thank you. You just see me peeking through there. Looks like it's time. We got this. Nope, that was a bad strat. Okay. Whew. Wow. How lackluster is that? The fanfare on top of fanfare. That's pretty funny. And this music is from Final Fantasy V, but it sounds very much like it could be from Final Fantasy IX. Very similar, actually. I'm surprised. Oh, come on. You can just stand over in the corner over there and think about your day. How about that, huh? You jerk is right. You jerk is right. Okay, let's clear our minds. Don't take any more damage, please. Yes. What? So many close calls. What the? What? Who in the half? Who in the half? Who in 3/4? Let's do this dance. Woohoo! A little bit of a dance. Slime up. Slime up. Nice hair. Nice slime hair. Where do you get your goo do? Where do you get your goo do? Slime party. Oh. Ooh. We don't have the hammer. So can we even do anything, is the question? Oh. No. It did do damage. Like the bombs did damage, I think. I think the bombs actually did damage, but nothing else. Is this just not a doable fight for us? We might need to come back with the hammer, which is fine. Okay. I think we need to go back to Kakariko Village. This is such a classic song. Pirates theme. Quickest way to Kakariko Village is through the sanctuary. Yay, we paid money for way less money. I like it. We didn't do south of Kakariko yet, so you might as well just check. We need the hammer to go back and take on the Helmasaur in the Eastern Palace. And other than that, other than the bottle, like bringing the bottle back to the sick kid, I think we've done every single check in Kakariko and in the Lost Woods. And we know that bombs are the only thing that's like behind the lumberjack check. What the lumberjack check is after you beat Aghanim in the Hyrule's castle, you're able to, with the Pegasus boots, knock part of the tree over and basically finish the job that the lumberjacks have started that we saw earlier that were cutting the tree. And then you'll be able to hop down and get those bombs. But good thing that you're able to see what the item is beforehand, so you can kind of see if it's worth it. It's not always necessarily worth it. And this is where we need Pegasus boots to knock this down. We have to run into this and get our net. The net is really only useful for collecting fairies when you have empty bottles and then putting fairies in bottles. But at the moment, no bottles. So let's just keep going. And that's before we do this minigame. Let's actually just go check. There's a lot of little moments like this in the game where you can kind of go, oh, is that worth it? Absolutely worth it. And we'll just be on our way to more hearts. So keep it going. More hearts. It's just about that time if you need to take a break. Refuel, recharge. Ooh, we don't have any bombs. Well, that is a predicament. I was gonna say, something tells me we can just run into bombs, but... little glitchy moment. I think we should just buy some. Might as well. Excuse me, wow. I much prefer the airship theme in Final Fantasy V, which is what we're listening to right now, over the Final Fantasy IV airship theme. Similar vibes, but there's just something about number 5 that I just prefer. 15 seconds, go, go. Okay, well, let's do it again. Ah, no. I totally saved it. Don't tell me I did not put a save state in there. This is the worst. Now I gotta go buy bombs again. It says we've been going for 6 hours or so now, but it doesn't feel like it. So it's going to be a long one today. Yes! This is the worst when you get enemies behind the bushes. Can we still do it? Oh, yes. You can have this trash. Thank you. My trashy, ashy heart. Don't trash my heart, my trashy, ashy heart. Oh! Why would I? No! Why would I do that? So many places we can explore. We really need to find some gloves. That's what I'm looking for. And we don't have the shovel yet, so we can't do anything there. It's an interesting opening set of items, too. So just for context, you can probably see my mouse. This check, we need a shovel to get an item here in between these trees. We also need the bottle. I'm going to lose my chat here because my work computer for some reason is stupid and goes to sleep. There's no reason for that. I have all those settings turned off. Anyways, when we have a bottle, then we'll get an item from the sick kid's house here, but we've done all the checks in Lost Woods, and we know the bomb is in the lumberjack check. We have the lantern, which means we can explore any of the dark caverns here in the Dark World, or not Dark World, in Skull Mountain. However, why do I call it Skull Mountain? Death Mountain. Let me just throw every possible combination of words at you. So Death Mountain, we can explore these areas, but we do also want to have gloves to be able to lift the stones. So that's what I'm mainly looking for this. The gloves will also give us access to fall under the cemetery and get two different things here. And we don't quite have the mirror yet, even though we have the Moon Pearl, which will allow us to do stuff in the Dark World. The mirror is going to allow us to travel back and forth, and because we don't have gloves, we can't actually open up any of the portals. We checked this whole area, and we did all the checks in the desert. We know that there is a full heart container on the ledge here, but we don't have access to the portal because of the gloves, or the dungeon because of the gloves. However, we have that Book of Medora that's going to open it up. We did all of these checks, except for, of course, the Dark World checks, but we pretty much checked all the caverns all the way around here. This is where you get the ice rod. We did all these checks. Once we have flippers, we'll be able to get an item here. And we talked to Sahasrara, who confirmed that we have to actually beat the Swamp Palace. There we go. I got my chat back. I was like, what? What's happening? So yeah, we need to complete the Swamp Palace to get something from Sahasrara, and we did all of the Eastern Palace except for the boss. We don't really need to beat the boss. We don't need to come back here to take out the Helmosaur, even though we need the hammer to do so. We don't need to do that because it's telling you right here even what we're going to get. It's going to give us a crystal. We don't necessarily need the crystals, and we don't need to go to Ganon because we're doing the Triforce Hunt. So we can pretty much scratch that right off the list. We haven't done Hyrule Castle yet. And we haven't, like I said, because we don't have the gloves, I haven't explored underneath the graveyard. Or even gone to where the Witch's Cavern is. I don't want to even think about Zora's Domain or any of the water checks, like the bridge or here or in Zora's Domain, because we don't have flippers. There are ways to manipulate it where you can actually do like the fake flippers and you can kind of walk on water. I don't want to do that. I don't have fun with that. So I'm gonna change it up. Speaking of change it up, I'll just be right back. Is this music too low, too loud? Let me know. I can bring it up a little bit more. Like I don't want to make it too quiet. If at any time anyone has a vote on a different game to play music from, let me know. Feel free to toss a suggestion in the mix. I think we gotta go to Hyrule Castle next. Excuse me. Well, how perfectly timed was that music transition? Nice. The bow waiting for us here in the sewers. I appreciate it. Good find. Nice. Bow down, everyone. It's time. It's time to bow down to your master. Sir, are you still sure it's Bo? Yes. Hey, this guy will tell us about our quest. Hello, 3-Up. I am Muhradala, brother of Sahasrara and Agina. Behold the power of invisibility. Wait, you can see me? I knew I should have hidden in a hollow tree. If you bring 20 Triforce pieces, I can reassemble it. So, we're at 7. We've been doing your quest for quite some time now. Let's see what we can find here. I like the color palettes here. Just like in Kakariko Village. Number 8. Hell yeah. I feel like the audio is just cutting out in my headphones. Is it cutting out for you at all? Or is it just me? I think it's probably just me. We are failing big time. No cutting of the audio. Nice. This is some eerie dungeon music. Okay, Itorama, throw a random game series out at us. Lemmings. Nice. I dig it. Rockstar was the developers of Lemmings way back in the day. I think there's a couple of references in the original top-down, like PS1 and PC GTA. That's way too many abbreviations. There's some Lemmings Easter eggs in the original GTA games. The OG. Okay, stop abbreviating. Yeesh. Itorama says, one of the 3D GTA games has a ledge that people walk off of. Some say it's a bug, others say it's a Lemmings reference. So I'm just trying to transition this properly. One sec. Okay, maybe this worked. Maybe. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Here we go. We're switching the vibe up, and it's going to be music from a bunch of different Amiga PC games, including Lemmings and many others. I'm going to change up the feeling of the music, so to speak. Let me know, if it's still a little bit too loud, I can also just bring it down just a touch. There we go, this is cool. Let's change the vibe up a little bit. This is from a game called Battle Squadron. This is literally the music that plays when the high scores are showing. I shit you not. Many years ago, I said to myself I'd reach these high score leaderboards. And today, I've finally done it! By God, or whatever else you believe in, wherever you come from, I have done it! This just sounds like Pink Floyd. More Tektites. So we came down here, we found one Triforce piece. And that's pretty much it, and the bow. Those are the two main things we found that were super useful. But we'll always remember it. This is the high score music, folks. In Battle Squadron. Did anyone ever play Battle Squadron? Holy shit. And thank you for taking care of the robots. Thank you for take Karen. Thank you for take Karen out of here. You know what I meant to say. Thank you for taking care of the robots. But also thank you for take Karen, and thank you for take ground sound floor, and thank you for take all the other robots. And put them outside. I mean, we don't necessarily have to do this, but we can. We have the lantern. Are we prepared? I think we'll go in with... Well, we have 10 bombs. We'll go in bomb first. How about that? Okay, let's do this. Nice, we got some music from XCOM. That's what it sounds like, anyways. Again, let me know if it's too loud. I think we need to... Should we keep going? Let's do it. No. Sorry, chicken. Sorry, chicken. Look at this. Fire Bar Central. Nice. 300 rupees. A napkin and a piece of the Triforce. And a whole lot of napkins. Put on the napkins! Put on the napkins! Do you mean glasses? No, I mean napkins! Wow, ever since I've been on the napkins diet, I've lost a ton of weight. Wait, did you say Atkins diet? Yeah, no, the napkins diet, you know. I don't think that's what it's called. But I think we know why you lost a lot of weight. Ain't no nutrients in napkins. The like Tron like Inception style stab as the doors opened. Well, we got one well, two pieces of the Triforce out of that excursion, so I think that was worth it. But we didn't get any of the items I was hoping we would. Hammer or gloves. And I'm wondering... where we could go next. We almost have 500 coins. We could technically go to Zora's domain without the flippers. It just kind of seems silly, in my opinion, to go before you have them. Yeah, like I want to explore these caves, but I don't think we can get anywhere without lifting this. Right? I'm just trying to map it out in my head. Like there will be checks if we make it to, but then we can't check the waterfall. Yeah, so if it won't make sense to go to Zora's domain yet. So we do have the Master Sword, so we can actually do Hyrule Castle. But we don't have the gloves. Is there another way into the Dark World? It's flying. And we don't have the ocarina. I guess we can go to the top of Hyrule Castle. Just take a look at the map again one more time. We've checked all of the Lost Woods checks, except for, of course, the where the actual Master Sword is, but we have the Master Sword now.
Is a journey through space.
What the fuck? We're receiving a transmission. This music's ridiculous. This is the title screen to a game. Like, fucking Amiga games, Amiga PC games went hard with the music. Holy shit. Let's just say that. Alright. So as I was saying, we've done all of the Lost Woods checks. We need the gloves to be able to open up this entrance into Death Mountain Caves. Otherwise, we need the ocarina so that we can fly to this section and continue on. We don't have the water, the flippers, so we can't swim. So to go to Zora's Domain doesn't make sense. Even though we might have 500 rupees or almost 500 rupees to buy something, the chances of us getting something we really, really need from Zora as that one check are really slim. There's one specific check that we can check of an item on the ledge, but if we go when we have flippers, then there's also 3 more items we can get in a secret waterfall. So you need to be able to swim to be able to get to the waterfall. So we need that. It makes sense to wait for that, 100%. We don't have the mushroom, so it doesn't really make sense to go visit the witch yet. And to get to Zora's Domain, the best possible way is to have gloves, which we don't have. So we talked to Sahasrara over here in his hut, and we got all the items we needed, except there's one item we'll get if we complete the Swamp Palace. So we know that information. We've cleared Eastern Palace except for the boss, which is unnecessary to complete, because we're not looking for crystals, we're looking for Triforce pieces. We did every check here in the bottom right quadrant, except for the water ones, including the bridge, because again, we don't have the flippers. But we did this check, we got all the items that we could in this whole section, including all in here. And once we get, I think it's just a rupee farm in here, one of the rocks we lift up with the gloves will just give us access to rupees. We don't really need that right now. We need the shovel to get an item over here. And we know that there is a full hard container on the ledge here, but we can't access it until we have the gloves so that we can finish this palace. We do have the Book of Medora, but we can't access this yet. And we've done all the checks in the desert so far. We need the bottle to give to the sick kid, and that'll be the only missing check that we haven't done here in Light World Kakariko. And because we don't have the gloves, we actually can't access, and we don't have the hammer, we actually can't access any of the portals to the Dark World right now. So this one, or this one, or this one. None of them are open. I think there's one over here. We need the gloves for that. Gloves will also open a couple of sections under the cemetery. I think mainly just one. It's important. And if we go to Hyrule Castle, I mean, this is why I was saying, like, I think this is where we should go next, because we haven't done the upper section, and the upper section is usually blocked off unless you have the Master Sword, and we got really lucky with this seed, and we got the Master Sword early. So if we take on Aghanim, there might be a couple chests in the top section. It's going to take us straight to the Dark World, and because we have the Moon Pearl, we can still traverse the Dark World. But knowing the Dark World map, we're going to be blocked off because we don't have the hook shot, and we don't have the gloves or the hammer. So we're going to be blocked off when we do go to the Dark World. And what will that open up? Well, that's just going to open up the ability, once we have the Pegasus boots, to get a couple of bombs here. So it's not really going to do much. We've done the entire underground section of the castle, so I think... Oof, I don't even know where we'd have to go next, to be perfectly honest, but we're just going to try this upper section here. I'm open to suggestions. You tell me where you wanna go, and I'll consider it. Tell me where you want me to go, or where would you go if you were me? And before someone's like, go to hell! I need to get to the upper section. I just don't want to have to fight these guys. I went through the wrong door. I went through the wrong door. It's good that we have the lantern, but we need to also be able to enter those caverns in Death Mountain. Yeah, this is it. We got the Master Sword, so let's break the seal. Tectites. Clear the face room. The music just totally got way more chill. Oh, shoot. Key here is just avoiding the chain chomp. We got so lucky. I think we're supposed to also do this too. What? It's just a crow hanging out in this room. Oh, how close. Just forget it. Oh. Not cool. The sprite when we get electrocuted is pretty funny. Right out of Earthbound. Uh-oh. Shit's about to change. Boots require the hook shot. Good to know. We didn't find any pieces of the Triforce, unfortunately, or any useful items. Ho 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 ho. Nice. Nice placement, Wizrobe. That was sneaky. The sound effects work really well with this music. Oh shit. Totally screwed up. Nope, can't let that happen. Screwed that up as well. Gotta land the first hit. You do! Gotta land the first hit. Missed the first hit, rather watch the cutscene again. You know what game sucked for that? For not being able to replay cutscenes? Kingdom Hearts 1. I used to get to... A couple of times I got to the point where you fight Clayton in the Tarzan jungle world. And yeah, it was just really tough because the cutscene is quite long and you have to watch the whole introduction and then the explanation to him calling upon like who you fight, the jaguar. Or is it jaguar? I think it's a cheetah. Something. But the cutscene is like a 3-parter and you can't skip any of them on the PS2. Oh. Just don't kill me. The Aghanim fight is probably the worst fight in the whole game. It's boring. The sound effects almost in tune with the music. Come on. Don't do this to me. It's gonna give us a second shot here. Oh no. Yes. We did it. Now there's not much we can do here. Except get our hammer that's hanging out over here. Perfect. That's gonna open up some of the Dark World for us. Love it. Love it. Just being a goof. Gotta jam along when you can. Now we got some options. And I think the first thing we want to do is go down here. Because this is, I call this one the Hype Cave. I think this is called the Hype Cave. I think there might be another cave people call Hype Cave. And this is the other cave I was talking about where you have to talk to the person here because there's an item. And look. Super important one. We're halfway there, folks. We got 10 out of 20 Triforce pieces. Got our first bottle, so we can go back to Kakariko. There's a bee in the bottle. Heart container. Our fire sword or bacon sword is finally here. So we just leveled up our sword and our tunic. So now we've got a yellow dress on, or golden dress, which is essentially our fire tunic. Red tunic. Hell yeah. Wow, that did so much damage. Holy shit. We don't have the flippers, so we can't take on the Swamp Palace yet. And we need the mirror as well. This is how long it took you to write 7 pages. Oh no, your brain is a honey shroom. Your brain's become a honey shroom. What you gonna do? Maybe a little bit of the choom. Maybe sing along to this tune. Nothing we can do. You can't see your last comment, so you can't record the time, but that's how long anyway. It was like 12 something. So I would say 5 hours. Oh, we know we don't need to go there. So, where else can we go in the Dark World? I guess we can check out Thieves Town. Thieves Town. Thieves Town. Thieves Town. We don't have the fire rod, so we can't really go to Skullwoods. Do you need the Orcarina? The Orcarina? No, we don't need the Orcarina to get this item. We just flipped it. We just got flippered. Now we just opened up a whole bunch of cool stuff. Plus we have the bottle. Nice. Dig yourself, Lazarus. Dig yourself. Oh shit. Long Meowth agrees. Oh, no way. We didn't get the item we wanted. Usually we get it the first time. There we go. See? I knew it. Okay, I'll get out of here. Oh, we don't have a way over there. I just realized. No. It's okay. We gotta go return the bottle anyways. Oh, we owe Dabur. Now we have all new items. Or not all new items, all new enemies on the overworld. Just bottle it up and go. Well, I hear this kid is sick. I don't know how sick they are, but that's why we're bringing the bottle to them. Hey, nice. Sounds like they're all better. Okay, we have almost 500 rupees, and we could have bought a potion there. I don't think we need to buy a potion. We also have the flippers, so let's try and see what we can do. Okay, we have another bottle and potion over there, but we need a magic mirror to get there. What are we gonna get here? Hey, perfect. So we got ourselves our first set of gloves, which means we are able to now explore Death Mountain, all the caverns there, and we can take on the Desert Palace if we want. I think we should go and get ourselves the checks in Zora's domain. We are playing as Paula from Earthbound. We just did a randomized character. And we're listening to music from a game called Putty Squad on the Amiga PC. This is the water music from Putty Squad. Yeah, I'm glad you're done. I'm glad you got through what you needed to today for work. And if there's anyone just joining, same to you. Happy Friday. Now I'm just going to be right back. This is the main theme from Lost Patrol. It does kind of look like Sally from Peanuts, totally. And actually a lot of people have attributed the character designs in Earthbound, or Mother, to be very similar to Peanuts, like the classic Peanuts. The old style Peanuts. I'll be back. 1 second. We'll be jumping back in just a sec, folks. Thanks for your patience. And if you're just joining, happy Friday. This is normally when I stream every single day, around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. And on Wednesdays and Thursdays, because it's my weekend, I stream earlier in the day. But today, I happen to have an extra day of my weekend. Excuse me. Sound like a Minecraft villager. No. Here it is. This is the waterfall I was talking about, where we would have needed the flippers to be able to access this. More hearts. More hearts. Can you just keep coming back here for bottle refills? Yes, you can. Here we go. Yep. Definitely worth getting that item, of course. Triforce piece number 11. We need some more rupees, though. We really need more rupees, and it's kind of a shame. Actually, now we're in a good position. I think we can actually clear, so we're in a good position. I think we can clear the desert palace with a lantern. We don't need the fire rod necessarily. But we're gonna get the rupees we need here. Right here. Maybe there'll be a Triforce piece behind the Zora. Who knows? So we have to go back to Zora now. But before we do, we might as well just take on the Desert Palace, because we're here. How perfect is that music? You are now home and fully fed. Well, we are playing Link to the Past. Welcome back. We're playing Link to the Past randomized, looking for Triforce pieces. We went from Zelda NES to Zelda SNES, and we're playing as, you guessed it, Paula from Earthbound. We've actually got the red tunic, which gives us the golden dress. We've got the fire sword, or the bacon sword, so the third level sword, the third level tunic, which is doing really good. And we're at 11 out of 20 Triforce pieces. Looking for 9 more, and specifically in the Desert Palace right now. When you don't see the human, you just think this is my final form. It is. I've barely begun to use my final form. Supervillain status. Damn, there's a key. Hopefully that's not the key we need. Because we don't have the Pegasus boots. And apparently we need the hook shot to get the Pegasus boots, as we saw from a previous hint. Something's glitched. Look at that body. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Okay. We don't even have the big key. What am I doing? I'm a doof. Son of a bitch. Oh. Excuse me, pardon me. No! I mean, not really. That's not that big of a deal, but still. No! No! No, no, no! No, no, no! No, no, no! How's the volume balance in terms of the sound effects and the music? Because they're both coming from different sources. Oh, we still don't have the big key. What the hell are we missing? I'm so confused. Like, I know we're missing the big key, I get it. I just mean... You need the triangle. Have you found the triangle? But what am I trying to find? I have no idea. Is it the triangle? Yay! It was the triangle. All this time. There's something we're missing for sure. Oh, come on. When the puzzle has nothing to do with the lanterns and you just waste magic. That's just silly. Is it one of these? That's what I thought. Ow. That did so much damage. Isn't this a trap if we go up here? Yeah, it's a trap. That's what I thought. We need a key. And it's that key that's over there. So we need the Pegasus boots to be able to open it, to be able to get the big key. That's so stupid. Or actually, Pegasus boots locked. That's okay. We'll make an epic exit anyway. Follow me. Ugh. Well, we're gonna have to go to Zora's domain next. But first, let's let us stop for a cup of tea. Let's stop for another cup of tea. Excuse me. Oh, we got crabbed. We got crabbed. I'm not trying to go. I was hoping that was going to be a shortcut to Zura's domain. I'm not trying to just be wandering here. And I didn't mean to fall into the water. Sometimes in life you don't mean to fall into the water. Sometimes you do be wandering, even if you don't wanna be wandering. Right? That's the worst. We're skipping ahead. Come on. That really sucks. This is what I mean when you have to come back to this place more than once, you've done something wrong. You should be in the flow of the game. You should be able to come here, get all the things you need, and then leave and never come back again. But we screwed up. That was the most expensive heart that you're gonna see. Let's go to the cemetery and let's go to Death Mountain. Excuse me, wow. Oh, eternal symmetry. Welcome back, and coming in with that raid, a party of 5. Thank you so much. Happy Friday, everyone. We are still playing some Zelda Link to the Past as Paula from Earthbound. We're doing a randomizer of Link to the Past. If you're new to the channel, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Out Moon, and I stream here every single day from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. You can usually catch me here doing retro games, doing randomizers of retro games, and earlier today, I did a way earlier stream because I happened to have the day off. We started with some Zelda NES, and we did the Ancient Dungeon mod, which is super fun. Right now we're hunting for Triforce pieces. We have 11 out of 20, and we're just looking throughout a randomized light world and dark world, and all of the chests in both of those overworlds for Triforce pieces. We've done this before as well. You can actually check it out on my YouTube channel, and all my streams get uploaded there in full. What were you streaming? And also, thank you to my mods for giving Eternal Symmetry a shout out. How was your stream? This is getting intense. This music is getting intense in here. Let me just change this up. I don't think we need to listen to Warhammer music. Yeah, I hope you had a good Friday and a good Friday stream. Or you're having a good Friday so far. And we're just listening to music from different Amiga PC games. We've got the Bacon Sword, or the Fire Sword as people like to call it, the next level up for the Master Sword. And we have the third Tunic. So we have a decent amount of items right now. Not that many, but some good important ones. Ah, yes, Nintendo added Game Boy Advance games, that's right. To the Switch. And you were playing some Mario Kart. Super Circuit is easily my favorite Mario Kart. I spent so much time with it growing up. Really, really love it. And yes, that's right. WarioWare. Hell yeah. It's a classic. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry. We just got back from Zora's Domain. And yeah, Death Mountain is where we gotta go next, I think. That's just, this sure is some Death Mountain music. Pretty laser heavy, but is someone gonna get that fax? A telephone does kind of sound like it's a little sick. Been enjoying the playlist, as you can tell. Ooh, we got dinner going, nice. Delicious. Best way to go into a dungeon you can't see in? Backwards, off a cliff. Ah. This music is perfect. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Yes. Excuse me. Jeez. We do not have the hook shot yet. Adds so much tension. Thank you one more time to Eternal Symmetry for the raid. If anyone is new to the channel, like I said, I stream every single day here, and I do retro games, but I also do retro randomizers. And we also have a Discord community if you want to join. I do exclusive streams over there of dungeon crawler games, indie games, and cartoons. Sorry, indie games and cartoons. I didn't mean for it to be so loud. Things are getting serious up in here. Whatever playlist is going on, it's just a bit much. All right, where were we? Okay, we can see we've got an upgraded shield up on Spectacle Rock on the top there. And a heart container waiting for us at the top as well. Hey, perfect. This music is epic. My partner's making sourdough pancakes. We started our own sourdough starter recently, so we were just doing the taster, so to speak. We're having them with savory chicken. Changing it up, we're having some savory pancakes. And it turned out really good. Need sourdough starter. Yeah, we don't have the hook shot. That song was epic. Whatever song that was a super epic song. You're welcome. Did it say thanks a lot? Well, you're welcome. Ridiculous. So I think I might actually call this stream, but go over to the Discord. And if you are not a member of the Discord, feel free to join. Click right there. We have a space called Ground Control. Tons of cool channels. You can go hang out in Moon Space Zone. And in Ground Control is where I stream classic cartoons. So basically, if you're a fan of Saturday morning cartoons, old school commercials, and really just a fan of animation over the last 100 years, I've been curating playlists just like I do with my Retro Roulette streams. And basically kind of like just running it like a little drop-in thing where you can just come hang out. We also play indie games. I play dungeon crawler games, and I'm gonna basically take a short break, maybe 30-40 minutes, and then I'll be live over in Discord, so you can go hang out there. I want to say thanks to every person that's been hanging out today. Eternal Symmetry, thank you so much for the raid and sending your community over here, and all the folks that have been hanging out all week. It means a lot. Tomorrow I will be live at 5 p.m. Pacific. We'll be just doing the evening stream, of course, usual sort of setup. Henny Blank, thank you so much for the resub at Tier 1. Really appreciate it. Keeping it going for 22 months. We've been streaming for 24, which is so crazy to think about. 25 now, I think. Thank you to Adeptus Toaster for the follow. Saber544 for the recent raid as well. And Somniatus Streams for the shout out. Now I'm definitely going to be doing more Link to the Past randomizer, like Triforce Hunt stuff, maybe some co-op Link to the Past randomizer stuff in the future. If you want to catch me doing more Legend of Zelda NES Ancient Dungeon, I will definitely be doing that super soon. So in the next couple of weeks, if you just tune into the stream, you'll probably catch me doing that. I really enjoy it, the challenge, and I want to see if I can beat our personal best, which is 109 runes out of 255. Stick around, we're going to see who we can raid. We're going to raid Perfect Spade. We haven't raided them in a very long time. Let's go hang out over there, and in about 30 or 40 minutes over in the Discord, we're going to be playing some classic cartoons. Think of it like Saturday morning cartoons airing really early on Friday evening, Friday night. Thanks again, everyone. Stick around, and I will see you in the next part. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching up to this point. This will be part of a brand new playlist. Keep an eye out for the next Legend of Zelda stream.